patiently. I know some of you guys wait in the waiting room before I hit the go live button for like 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. I'm always doing things like setting up the menu, making sure everything's up to date. And then, of course, I have to share the live stream on our Discord channel. How's it going, everyone? Happy Tuesday. Wow, there's so much going on in the news every day, especially because the economy is so crazy. But look at this. We have this beautiful Hidden Fates ETB. Remember these guys? Wow, I haven't opened these for like 3 years, it feels like. We also have a fossil pack break started. I'll set that to the side here. The music in the background today is going to be 90s video game music. This one's called Boss, Castle of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse. Never heard of it. I think I do roughly remember Mickey Mouse games coming out for like the Sega when I was a kid, but I didn't play any of them. Alan says, I've been waiting all day for this. I've been waiting all day for this. I've been busy as heck, man. So let's pop one of these babies open because I haven't done this in so long. Now, there is a promo card, but this promo card will end up in the Pokebra packs. Okay, that's what'll happen to it. It's a cool little promo card. When it comes to ETBs, normally you would get the promo card if you buy 10 of the packs, but that's not the case here. And that is because the cost of the boxes already include a special cost for that promo card. So I've kind of already paid for it and I have to recoup my cost. There it is. Wow, I remember when these first came out and they were selling for like, I think they were selling for like 40 bucks a card. The Moltres Zapdos Articuno. It's a nifty little promo. I don't know what it goes for today. Probably like 5 bucks if I had to guess, but I don't know actually. What's up, Johnny C? Ooh, Hidden Fates. It's back on the menu. Fresh case. We really only do cases. Put this down. We have some of these Hidden Fate deck sleeves. They're kind of ugly. Orange, yellow, and blue. I mean, it makes sense, but it's really ugly together. Not a good color combination. GX. Made in China. China makes everything. Did you guys know that? China makes everything. Thank you, China. Here are some energy cards. Oh, they got the old Sun and Moon energy card style. I feel like those are a lot cooler than what we currently have. This is Sword and Shield. I feel like it's kind of ugly. I like the Sun and Moon ones much better, actually. Well, of course, this is the later half of Sun and Moon era. Got this design. The first half of the era had a totally different energy card design, if you didn't know that. I know that because I'm a huge nerd. Wow, this music is kind of repetitive. Is that the whole song? I think so. Let's jump to the next song. This one is called Theme of Solid Snake, Metal Gear 2. We'll let that play. We've got our little dividers. Oh, look at these little dividers. And of course, a little Hidden Fates Elite Trainer Box code card. Undoubtedly the most valuable thing in the box. That made in China sticks aren't made in China. Another day, another pokey. Yeah, I agree. Another day, another pokey. Toss that over there. So we got any TCCG returns? Yes, we got some TCCG returns. I'm trying to do about 10 a day if I can. So busy. Yeah, it takes a while to grade cards. It is a slow process. I've always said that. But first of all, we have Mr. Emiliano Orala, and he's getting back his Collector's Rare Joker Straight, and it graded 10. A really, really clean card, and I'm happy to hand a 10 out to it because every time I grade a Yu-Gi-Oh card, it seems like it always grades below 10. So I think getting a 10 in a Yu-Gi-Oh card is actually pretty lucky. Joker Straight is a collector's rare, which means it's a textured card, what we would call full art with Pokemon. How about that, Mr. Emiliano? Very nice. All right, let's set that over there. We have a card for Stephen Barr. Stephen Barr's got a lot of cards coming up soon. And this is going to be Lightning from Opus 1, also grading 10. So Opus 1, that's the base set for Final Fantasy. And of course, Lightning is one of the most popular characters. So he did very well there. We got 2 cards for William Zhang. Let me see if I can get the other one. We did one of his earlier, but we got 2 more for him. So I think he's all done. And he's got Umbreon VMAX 10. Crazy, right? And he's also got Dragonite 9. I think this card still sells for around 700. It is a highly, highly desirable card. If you can pull it out of Evolving Skies, you're going to make some bank. So that card continues to have a very good value. Here's a Marius Larson. I believe this one was an express grade. Hoshimachi Suisei, and that graded 10. Sometimes these Weiss Schwarz cards are like near perfect. You can almost not find any flaws on them, even if you're trying. You have to look for like tiny, tiny, tiny flaws. Like, for example, there was the slightest dimple right here in this form or part of the card, which is a different material than the textured part of the card, but it's almost invisible. So I'm like, well, even if that was 9.5 surface, it still passes as a 10. Here's Demetrius. He's got a golden Houndoom from Battle Styles. Congratulations, Mr. Demetrius. This one's grading 10. Beautiful. This is Ryan Shapiro with the holographic Dragonite, and my gosh, I thought it was very close to a 10. However, when you flip it around, you've got 2 dots right here. I tell you what, if it was just this 1 dot right there, I would have passed it as 10. I would have said it had 1 surface flaw. It's got these 2 dots. I would also argue that this corner could be a little nicer. As you can see, it's got a bit of a white speck right on the very tip. So Ryan, this ends up being a 9. Sorry, Ryan. Otherwise, very clean, very presentable from the front. Tiny dimple can be viewed as part of the cardstock, not damage. Yeah, exactly. And those are some of the decisions you make when you're trying to decide how the grading rubric... What is that? Whoa, that was loud. That's some of the decisions you make when you're handing out the grading rubric. Part of my decision making is from all the cards I've come across. So, you know, every time I grade another card or study a card, I learn more about the concept of card grading because it's an opinionated, it's kind of like an art and a science, right? Well, the thing is, the dimple, you could consider that part of the card stock when it comes to the printing. But the thing is, you'll find other cards that don't have the dimple. So, you know, card grading is all about taking all the cards that were ever printed, comparing them against each other, and deciding which ones go up to the top to become 10s. So, but the dimple is near impossible to see with this except for a strong light. So, but yeah, I would consider the surface on that one about a 9.5. Thomas Walters, damn, with an easy 10 on your Star Birth Charizard. Doesn't that look nice? I swear to God, it looks nicer than the English version of the card. Japanese cards are simply printed better. That's all there is to it. They're more reflective, they pick up more light, and the texturing's more fine and visible. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I know the Japanese cards aren't worth as much, but damn do they look nice. I wish you could have English cards look this nice. Like, imagine this print quality, but it's in English. It would just be an immediate improvement. So that's kind of sad. I heard that Pokemon bought the card printing company that currently prints the US cards, and maybe they'll upgrade the technology, you know, because I bet it's sort of like in-house technology or something. Not sure. But here is, looks a little fat on the left. No, it looks pretty good to me, but let's say it was slightly off-center. It wouldn't be enough to fail it in a 10. So here's Caleb Carvo, and he gets a 10 on his Leafeon VMAX alternative art. Beautiful. Just another nice card. The modern Pokemon cards also tend to grade 10 as long as the centering's good. Pretty hard to find white dots and print lines on them otherwise. I mean, I check every single time, but you know, you can tell pretty quickly for white dots. You know, some of the older Pokemon cards, like the XY era even, which isn't that long ago, the corners were just bad, but corners have improved greatly, I think, since the Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield era. Mohamed Sayami, you get a 10 on your 25th anniversary Mew. Isn't that beautiful? Dude, I want to buy some more 25th anniversary booster packs for you guys just because that Mew is so damn beautiful. Dude, it's shockingly good looking. Once again, better looking than the English version. And then for fun, for the giveaway, we got a nice little Snorlax from Dark Phantasma. So I graded up a holographic Snorlax for you guys so that we'd have a nice little giveaway. I'll set this down here. So those are the returns. Here we are. I'll zoom out a little bit to see them all. Isn't that nice? Beautiful. Yep, we got a lot of returns. I really wish that Dragonite could have been 10, but it is 9. Remember, these grades are predicated on what I believe they would grade with PSA as well. So we kind of peg our grades to PSA grades. If PSA would have given it a 9, I want to give it a 9. If PSA would have given it a 10, I want to give it a 10. I don't want to be harsher than PSA. I don't want to be less harsh than PSA. I'm trying to be exactly the same. So, but, you know, I've learned a lot, and it's a lot of fun, actually. I really like card grading. I hope that John S. Pokestop likes grading cards because it's a very interesting career. Certainly, there's a lot of considerably less fun jobs you could be doing. Let me go ahead and put these on the table. All right. Now we get to the fun part. We've got some freshly priced cards on the table. I'll just show them off real fast. We got Brock's Ninetales is a 30. Entei is 25. That's an 8. Ponyta 3 is 40. It's because it's that expensive legendary collection. This was already graded. No rarity Squirtle. People are scared of those no rarity cards. I think they are. I think it's because they're more expensive. Brock's Rhydon 8. Rhydon Ds. Both of them. Here is a reverse hollow Snorlax 9. Looking real cute. Aquapolis Nidoking. Did you know he's expensive? Yeah, this guy is freaking expensive, dude. And look at the swirl. He's got a big swirl by his hand. Beautiful. So even if you just wanted a raw Nidoking card, it's going to cost you like about this much. Real expensive. Oh, we got some expensive cards in general in this pile. So we've got a Ultra Ball Full Art from Sun and Moon base set. So look at that. It's 2017. So that's 120. We have Ultra Prism Leafeon from, I already said Ultra Prism. And it's a hyper rare for 140. And we have a Glaceon from Ultra Prism for 140. So I've been holding on to these because I love the way they look. They've been in my personal collection. They're simply not expensive enough. What did I say? I say cards got to cost about $1,000 because I don't want to own a mountain of Pokemon cards. So this is a continued liquidation of the cards that are simply too cheap to be considered. They're investable, sure, but they're too cheap to be in my collection because I simply do not want to own so many Pokemon cards that I can't even do accounting on them because that is just too messy for me. I just own too many, literally too many cards. This is expensive. Boundaries Crossed Skyla is $250 as an 8. I guess I'm not surprised she's a waifu. So you'll see that's from 2012. That's a 10-year-old card. I mean, that's got to be considered vintage. 10 years old. How's that not vintage? Here's Yanma from Rocket Returns for 60 bucks. That's just a made-up price, I think. I think the price I saw online was actually higher than that. Here is Feraligatr from the premium file. He's just $22. You want a cheap Feraligatr. He's a lot of fun. And then we got two more. We've got a Sabrina's out. They mistitled it. Oh, I gotta save this one. Hold on. Don't buy this one. This one's not for sale for 30. I didn't catch this. They mistitled it. Oh, I love collecting PSA mistakes. I didn't see that at first. They call it Sabrina's Alakazam. What? All right. I'll hold on to this a little longer. Decide if I want to keep it. Well, at least I think it would be more valuable than 30 bucks because it is funny to have misgraded cards by PSA. Actually, I wonder if 5 is the correct grade for it now. No, it looks like it is. Yeah. Okay, it's about a 5. Yeah, that's so funny. Gotta hold on to that one. He might be worth a little more than the regular price just because people might also enjoy collecting mistakes by PSA. Here's Dark Ariados for 35 as a 6. And you gotta remember, this came out of a booster pack that today is worth like $650. So, I mean, but you probably, you know, if you don't like Rocket Returns, you don't like Ariados, you don't care. All right, that's cool. So we showed off the cards. We showed off the Hidden Fates. Why don't we go over the list real fast? Are you guys ready for the lists? So we got the giveaway card, $249. Here's the large. Hasn't really changed. Here is the medium sub list about to go off. Here's the actual medium main list. Getting close to the end. The large sub list, about a little less than halfway done. The UFC box break, which is about halfway full. Okay. And then we have a destroy slab as well. Nobody's donating to it. Maybe for a destroy slab, you got to pick something that people want to see destroyed. Is that Hypno Drowsy combo still up there? No, it's sold. It's sold. Oh, did you guys see this? Woo! Shiny Kabutops got pulled by Jonathan Lewandowski yesterday out of one of our Neo Destiny booster packs. Now, we have a few more Neo Destiny booster packs. I can't promise they'll have shiny Pokemon. Maybe none of them do, but those will be available to open in the future as well because we'll open them from time to time. Isn't that amazing? Dude, I'm going to buy it from him. All right. Also, I don't think he told me what he wanted to do with the card because he didn't tell me that he was grading the card. Let's get busy, guys. Let's get busy. By the way, I have Topps Movie Edition back on the way, getting restocked now. It's on the way. I've been talking to two different guys about the possibility of them shipping me their vintage booster box and me doing a box break with it for you guys, and then they get paid when it sells. So by the way, I do that. If you guys are looking to liquidate a vintage booster box of pretty much of any type, you know, it doesn't have to be WotC era, you can always contact me, and I am a very reputable buyer, and you won't have to deal with any eBay fees or anything. So keep me in mind. I'm a huge buyer of cards. You know, it's kind of funny that I don't get more offers than I already do, because I'm always here. All right, so where were we? Some orders from yesterday. Nathan Fellows buys Azumarill. I transfer money over to my bank account for tax purposes. And Tim Reeser sends me a huge order at 11 a.m. He says, pay off my current SLAB-AWAY, ship it. And then he says he's got a large bag. And then he says he would like to SLAB-AWAY the other Lugia now and make a down payment of $250 on it. All right, give me a minute. Let me go grab it. You got it, man. So this would be the beautiful Lugia he is referring to. Look at that, guys. Doesn't that make you jealous? Now, Mr. Tim Reeser, you'd be in here. Let me go find your card. All right, Tim. Here it is. Latios, Latios. Really nice card. Let's get a label for Tim. You know, back in the heyday, that Lugia, when it was graded a 10, it would sell for like $100,000. Isn't that wild? So you got a heavy bag. Let's check that out real fast. Tim Reeser. Where am I going to find Tim Reeser? Start looking for you. These T boxes are unmarked, so we got to look through all of them, unfortunately. Or fortunately, if you like to look through boxes. Ponyta is sold. Still goes for over $50K. My God, dude. All right, so you're not in box number 1, even though probably you should be, because TI, well, maybe not. Maybe you should be in T2. So you guys have to be patient here as I search for Tim Reeser. Trevor, Travis, Thomas. No, okay, not in here. How about T3? Here's a Thomas Smart, Tom Lamuth, Tim Reeser. Found you. Okay, you were in box T3, huh? I almost wonder if the T's don't need 4 boxes, if they could get by on 3 boxes. I feel like it would be just totally full if we did that. All right. It's a large bag, but it's actually not too heavy, and that's because there's a lot of stickers in there. And the stickers are like the size of a half card. There we go. Whoop. That for alligator. I remember that card from my childhood. Me too, man. A lot of my siblings had kind of stopped collecting, but I kept collecting all the way up to Neo Destiny. Then I quit during Neo Destiny. Back in Neo Destiny, I was trying really badly to pull a Shining Tyranitar, but I never did. I was like, darn it. So, Lugia, huh? Give me a minute. This is really the kind of card you should be putting into SLAB-AWAY. One that you really benefit from the SLAB-AWAY payment plan. I'm going to jump over to Tim Reeser. Here it is. We'll put you down for June. And remember, so you got like half a year to pay this off. Lugia, how much? 3,250. And you already applied 250. There we go. So it's totally updated. And now we put your name on the back. save for Tim. So we'll just write Tim Reeser now. Tim Reeser. What was Neo Destiny? Which generation was it associated with? Oh, that was Pokemon Silver. Yeah, Neo Destiny is Pokemon Silver. PSA has my first edition Lugia. Can't wait to see the grade. Me either. I can't wait. Okay, we put you in the SLAB-AWAY. Marcel Torres. Hidden Fates, question mark? I wanted to snipe the first one. I don't know how much it is. Well, you sent a little too much. It was going to be $26 a pack. But here it is. He wants to snipe the very first pack. Marcel Torres. You ready? Very exciting. So many people shipping today. Are they? Here's Giovanni and Onyx. Ooh. Do I like Yu-Gi-Oh? You know, it's definitely growing on me. Yu-Gi-Oh has something that none of the other card sets have, and that is a unique card size. So weirdly enough, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they really feel like they're not in the same competition as the other cards. Yeah, the other card size. Maybe if we make a card set, we can make like, maybe our card set will be Yu-Gi-Oh sized cards. Wouldn't that be cool? Then Yu-Gi-Oh wouldn't be the only one with small cards. All right, Marcel Torres. They also got some real fancy looking cards. They had a $12 slab at Walmart. What are you talking about? Like actually graded Pokemon? Jonathan Lewandowski. So I don't know if Jonathan... Yeah, I don't see an order from Jonathan at all. I suppose what I'll do, because we can't leave this up on the table, let's go put this in his bag. So Jonathan Lewandowski is where? I think he's up top. Yes, he is up top. They were BCCG. Imagine Walmart opens their own grading company and just crushes everybody else because they're like, nah, we're really good at being cheap. There we go. All right. So now we've got Thomas Smart. He says, I have a bag, one spot in the pack break. Oh, yes. Okay. Thomas Smart. So smart. What happened with Karen? Karen was refunded her money, and we're going to run a large on Karen's stuff. You guys want to start that right now? Maybe we'll just start that right now. But I feel like we got a medium and a large already running. Now we'll run it after one of those ends. Now we've got, oh wait, so he also wants 2 Astral Radiance. You got it. That would be cool. Just go to your local Walmart and get your card graded. Sneep. It'll even say Walmart grading. And they'll hire somebody to grade your card for like $10 an hour. Here's Leafeon. Nah, it would be awful. Here's Machamp. Have you shipped this week? Yeah, of course. Oh, I shipped yours, in fact. I remember because I had writing on yours. Hey, mister, in your opinion, which booster box should I get? The good one, Mr. Sam. 428. That Nidoking gets down. Yes, exactly. Sam's Choice Grading. Why is Jake Paul mad? Did his Royd dealer? So, Thomas Smart, let's find your bag, Thomas. Mr. Thomas. He's so mad, and it matters. KC Pokey Crew. Kansas City? Thomas Smart. Timmy, Trevor, Thomas, Tom Morris. I'm undergoing a big improvement to the tee boxes where they've all been sorted a little bit better, but now I can't find where anything is. Great Value Grading has a nice ring to it. Great Value Grading. I graded my cards at Great Value Grading. There we go. Blue Boy, it insinuates cheaper. So this would go into T2 now. You got any games on your phone? That's right. I do. Not really. Do I have games on my phone? I don't actually know if I got games on my phone. Now we've got Coeli Jimenez. He returns. Hello, mister. Can I get 6 battle style and 6 chili rains? Yeah, you sure can, man. Give me a minute. 6 battle style, 6 chili rains. Why is Jake Paul mad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Jake Paul put out this tweet. I don't know if he did it yesterday or what, but it looks like he put it out June 11th. Are you ready? And this is kind of trending on Twitter. Jake Paul, Biden accomplishments, highest gas prices, worst inflation, plummeting crypto prices, highest rent prices ever, created new incomprehensible language. Oh, man. So I guess he was a little bitter. I'm going to guess that he had a lot of crypto, right? Jake Paul, he was probably heavily crypto invested. Now, I only know about Jake Paul's tweet because I pay attention to his brother, Logan Paul, who's a Pokemon card collector, investor, right? So, of course, I'm going to notice when his brother says something like this. It was just funny, so I thought I'd share it with you guys. That's too far. He says, if you're reading this and voted for Biden, you still don't regret it, then you're the American problem. Ooh, man, those are fighting words. Wow. So I'm going to guess he lost a lot of money. 6 chilling rain. Guess he should have invested in Pokies with his brother. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. I mean, he's not wrong. He isn't wrong. Yeah, so some of those things he was accurate about. Highest gas prices, worst inflation in like 40 years, and, you know, insane rent prices. All right, here we go. Coeli Jimenez. Steep. Sam, he would likely wreck you. Steep. All the snow is melting for the mountains in part of Montana and is starting to flood quite a few cities. Oof! He invested in NFTs. He might have, yo. Can you make me another free bag? Of course, Antonio. I would love to make you another free bag. I just watched you casually. I opened $40 worth of cards and I got nothing. Oh, dang, dude. That sucks. Some like it hot, some like it cold. Some like to lose $40 opening packs and getting nothing. Ooh. All right, could someone maybe order me like one pack? It was my... Hey, can, I want a free one. Can, somebody get me one, please? All right, Coeli, Snow Runt. Here's fire-resistant gloves. I'm poor now. Here's Gengar and Articuno. Sure, Pokey Fire, which one you want? Oh, my God. All right, Gengar. Here, I'll give you a free pack. Here's Inkay. I'm going to need more pills. Okay, there's coughing. Some more painkillers. Jellicent. Whew. Mr. only responds to people when it benefits him. Here's Empoleon. And Jake Paul's mad. Jake Paul getting political. It's kind of surprising because Jake Paul, he has, I would guess, a younger audience and probably a rather broad audience. So him kind of jumping into politics like that means he's either, I don't know, maybe he's getting older and ready to do that, or maybe he just feels so confident that everyone pretty much universally dislikes the Biden administration's performance that he feels safe saying something like that without losing a big part of his followers. Wow, that's kind of a rough round. We got Flapple, Empoleon, and Articuno. Well, I would say it's probably because you went 6 deep in 2 different sets, but you never know. Could have been 2 hyper rares. I'm sorry, Coeli. Gengar's not sorry. He don't give a... Coeli, let's find your bag. Coeli Bobelli. I think he'd be like in here. Coeli. Pokey, Patrick, Philip, Paul. Hey, Mr. How's the day going? How's it going, John? Are you in the mainland yet? Mr. Very hot. Yeah, it's like a blazing trillion degrees outside. Getting hot outside. Gotta love the Paul brothers. They are genuine and aren't out to please anyone. I still have in my box. You got a box again? Oh, you got a box again. I'm so dumb, dude. All right. I said, give this man a box. Wait, Coeli has bad luck? I didn't know that was possible. Coeli gets bad luck every now and then. Logan Paul has done a lot of growing up and a respectable young man now. He's not young. How old is... He's like 100 years old, I thought. Now we got Nathaniel Hyatt. He says 4 hidden fates. You got it, man. Oh, man, the sunlight's reflecting in my eyes. I can't see. Free chilling rain. Guys, I think Antonio Martinez wants some free ones. Not yet, but less than a fortnight now. What's a fortnight? Logan Paul made our hobby bussin'. Yeah, he put out a TikTok the other day where he showed off his Charizard and his Illustrator Pikachu. He seemed very proud of it. Boop. I'm not the biggest fan of Jake, but Logan's all right. Oh, man, this sun's reflecting right in my eyes. Got to remove the thing that's causing the reflection. Oh, it's the penny sleeves. The penny sleeves are doing it. All right, turn them sideways. Oh, I'm still getting it. Oh, it's this stupid thing. Oh, it was the Yu-Gi-Oh box. I had a Yu-Gi-Oh box. It was killing me. All right, here we go. What do we got? Nathaniel Hyatt. Oh, very nice. Picking up Charmeleon. Very nice. Shiny Charmeleon. Now we just got to pull SV49 Charizard. Because his name is Mr. Oh my god. You did it! No, I'm just kidding. Here's Galissapod. He's okay. Boop. Mister, are you 25? No, I'm more like 24. Here's Caterpie. And Paris. There you go, Mr. Nathaniel. Was it worth it, Nathaniel? Sure it was. We, the scalpers now, $75 ETB. What? One pack away from Melian? All right, so Nathaniel with an N. Let's find your bag, Nathaniel. Mr. A 30-year-old boomer. Make sure to check out Nevada's brothels. Oh, my God. I was looking through one of my dad's students' Pokemon collections. I found a Blaine's Charizard. Next up, we got Brooks Bellinger. Pokebruh. Please, you got it. This is for Brooks Bellinger. Oh, that is a vintage Hypno Fossil. Yay! Pokebruhs for free. I wish. I would go broke if I did that, though. We're adding Pokemons to the CPI data per Jake Paul's request. If your hair is going to go, the hairline is be showing it damn clear. What? Okay, now we got a big order. Justice Rodriguez. He wants 1 in the main list. You could lose it all, man. Here we are. He's got guts. You got heart, kid. Who else did that? Sing Ho Jamin Store did. Did Michael Cahal do it? I'm scared, man. Let me at him, coach. Let me at him. Express grade, my Ray, and 5 packs of Astral. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So Justice Rodriguez. Sneep. Put me in, coach. Sneep. Sneep. There we go. So many Sneeps. So Justice Rodriguez, what you got here? Ursaluna, I mean. That's Ursaluna. Here's Quilava. That's Quilava. Here's I'm just freaking out for you. You got the Golden Hisuian Samurai. Wow, that's so nice. I've seen that in the Japanese version. It's looking decently centered. I would say, yeah, it's pretty good, actually. I think you have a shot at a 10 on that card. Okay. Justice Rodriguez pulls Golduck. Now you're going to have to grade that one too, man. And Decidueye is unacceptable. Mr. Hodder. Thanks, man. All right, Justice Rodriguez. If someone pulls a Charizard in the next 10 minutes, I'll make my first order ever in TCC. Nobody do it, quick! All right, grab this. It's gold, but the Pokemon isn't shiny. Really? They got rid of the whole... Why'd they get rid of that? I liked that about the golden cards. Okay. You're Ray, huh? What is this music? My God. You got like a million hollows, by the way. Ooh, probably that Rayquaza, huh? This music is terrible. All right, if you ever feel like donating those hollows, all you got to do is say the word, because you got a lot of them. So this is 90s nostalgic video game music. And this song is called Battletoads. I'm skipping it. Now we're on to Fatal Fury, King of Fighters. All right, there we go. Let me go ahead and get a sleeve. Come on, sleeve. These new Pokemon designs look good, by the way. Lechonk looks Gen 1. Well, I wouldn't go that far. But yeah, they do look nice. Ooh. Ooh. So once again, this is for Justice Rodriguez, and it is an express grade. You got a unique enough name that I don't have to worry about running into duplicates of you. Been having that problem with a couple people now. Running into people with the same name. Okay, we got Mike's side for the Leafeon. Wow. Just came right out and bought up a nice Leafeon. So that's for Mr. Mike's side. Yay! Now we have Garrett Nadal, Legendary Ponyta Snipe. You got it, Garrett. Hey, mister, do you have Rebel Clash? I do. Yes, they're loose packs, but I have Rebel Clash. I stopped selling them because I didn't like them. Okay, so Garrett Nadal. I don't know if I have a sealed box. What do you think about the new Radiance Charizard? Oh, he'll be printed into out of existence. There'll be a bazillion of them. He'll be as common as a Rattata in no time. Okay, now we're ready to refresh. And that means a new slab on the table. A new slap. Whoa, this is going to be an expensive one. Maybe. He has indeed revealed the face. Howdy, mister. Can you help me determine how I should get my beautiful shiny Kabutops graded with you? I wanted to ask late last night before the stream ended. There you are. What's up, man? Let's go grab him. So I'm not like PSA and CGC where, you know, they don't allow you to grade cheaply if you have a nice card. They tell you, no, you have to spend a lot of money and grade it the more expensive way. So if you want to do bulk grading for $18, that's the cheapest method. Now, I couldn't tell you how long you'll wait. I think that once John S. Pokestop gets here, the wait times will begin to improve, but it's not going to be like overnight. You know, you could end up waiting quite a while still for your card because he's got a big backlog to go through. If you want to do Express, that's $40 or $38, I think. I know Express got cheaper too, didn't it? Give me a minute. What is Express now? Express grading is $38. So $38 to have it graded in 2 weeks. If you want it graded in a day, it's $50. So if you're just looking to save money, use the bulk grading. If you want it back faster, use Express for $38. If you want it really, really fast, you have a one-day grade option. Okay? By the way, where'd your sleeve go? I actually had a sleeve for you. Did I throw it away? I think I threw it away. I threw it away, now I gotta write your name back down. I'm not worried about wait times. I do want to get it timestamped. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, so the timestamp's an extra $10 because actually it adds a lot of work to making the label. What you would do is you would get the time and go over to the timestamp channel in Discord, right? And see how other people are doing it. There's a channel called Timestamp. It's right next to TCCG Returns. Check that out. See how other people are doing it. It'll give you the idea. And then once you got that timestamp, just tell me when you placed the order. Whew. Is this Mega Man? It probably is Mega Man. This is 90s video game music. All right, there we go. I am logging back in. That good Sonic music. This is Sonic 2 Chemical Plant Zone. Oh, we were pricing that Moltres, weren't we? See, it's got a good tune to it, doesn't it? That's some fly. That's some jive. Was it jive? That's some jive music. I can't remember now. All right, so this mofo will be a whopping, you won't believe it, $58. That's based on the cheapest buy now price. All right. All right, where we leave off? Man, you hear that? Man. Martin Vanlerberg. What's up, Martin? He wants one HoloLive booster box. I'm Sneaky Sup. All right, welcome back, Sneaky Sup. And thanks for reminding me who you are. Let's get that HoloLive booster box. Here we go. Got a booster box for you right here. Can you do the hit song, Never Gonna Give You Up? No, we better not play that. That'll trigger copyright. Whoop. Had to have been 25 years ago. My God, time. I know. I know. You got this girl. She's all like, oh, konnichiwa. So that's your promo. Ah, there we go. She was made for the male gaze. Now you got these beautiful 16 packs. So 16 packs. This is from Ran, MLP to the Moon. Hidden Fates restock? I looked on the Discord. I didn't see a timestamp section. Do you have more than one Discord? Why, yes. Thank you for asking. We have 2 Discord servers. One is called Pokestan, and the other one's called TheCardconomist. Timestamps are in the Cardconomist Discord. Sorry about that. Having 2 Discord servers seems to confuse a lot of people, actually. There we go. Sneep. Maybe I should have kept it all in one Discord. I feel like that would have been super messy if I kept it all in one Discord, you know what I mean? Do you have your logo public somewhere? I'm going to try and design a label for your slabs. A label for my slabs? I don't think I have it public anywhere. Anime cards to the moon. There we go. For my sleeves. Sneep. Ah, I'm on the latter. Is there a way to join that one? Your link is broken. There should be 2 links. So there should be one in the description. If you go to the here are all my links, you click on that and it should take you to a link to the Cardconomist. Now, if you can't get there from there, just go back to Pokestan Marketplace and click on the text channel that's called the Cardconomist. Oh, no, you're right. It says invalid invite. When did that happen? Wow. All right, I'm gonna get a fresh invite. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, the invite broke. When did that happen? You know what? Let me peg it to. I bet I know what happened. I bet I bombed the general chat is what happens. So let me peg it to peg. let's get an invite to the announcements channel. We'll do that because the announcement channel. Well, I bombed the announcements channel as well. That means all those links are broken. Shoot, man. All right, give me a minute. I'm getting a link right now. I'm going to go update Pokestan Marketplace with that link now. Are you ready? All right, and there it goes. So now you should be able to join. Yeah, maybe I should peg it to like the rules channel now that I think about it. It's fixed. Just like your dog when you cut his weenies off. Is that really fixing or is that more like neutering, aka totally breaking? Thanks, mister. I appreciate you. Sorry for interrupting your regular scheduled stream. Can you battle me on Pokemon Showdown? Oh, definitely. If you want to lose. I'm like a master of Pokemon Showdown. Hey, TCC and friends, what is up? Oh, it's up. Those jalapeno stuffed olives give you churro, mister. What's churro? Is that like poopies? I don't know. What's this? No, but I was flossing my teeth earlier before I went live because I like having a nice, clean feeling mouth. And the floss, it felt like the floss was getting hooked on something on the way down when I was trying to pull it out of my tooth. I'm thinking I better schedule a dental appointment and have them look at my crown to make sure, because I got a crown on my upper left side. I don't have a cavity or anything like that. Shoot. Might have to go to the dentist sometime, guys. Dentist time. If I go to the dentist, what that means is I'm going to have to give up something. Shipping, grading, maybe the live stream. Gonna have to give up something to get my dental work done. Here is Yozora Mel. Damn, girl, put on some clothing. She got her boobies right out there. All right. Here is Towards the Future Together, Shishiro Botan. No dental appointments, only Pokemon streams. Jake Paul is always mad. Yeah, that's fair. And Ukami Mio. Mama Mio. Boop. He just got your click. What does that even mean? Oh, you mean because I paid attention? Have the dentist come to you. All right, we've got Usada. Give up the crystal meth, mister. Got the girl showing off her long tummy. Here's the... She looks like jailbait, doesn't she? Some of these cards look like they're straight up 15 years old. Like, okay, she looks a little older. She looks fine. But some of the characters, like this character in particular, some about it just looks really, really too young or something. Make a TikTok playing the dentist in slabs. Oh, paying the dentist in slabs. That would be very funny. Root canal or extraction? Well, I'm not saying I need a root canal. I probably just need to have a crown looked at because it felt like one of my crowns was loose. Here's Sketchromancer. I haven't heard this song in forever. Wowza, what a blast from the past. Just bite down on some donated hollows. You serious about Showdown? Because if not, I would like to battle. Oh, I could battle 5 people at the same time. I'm super powerful at that game. I've been training my whole life. Okay, we got Pirate Girl. We got Little Crown Girl. These anime cards are real sussy. They're pretty sussy. Okay, let's see. Cat Girl in the kimono. And damn, this girl is all like, rare. All right, very nice. Oh, don't show my girlfriend. She gonna be like, what are you collecting? Oh, you know. Anime girls. Sneaky Sub says, thank you. So, Sneaky Sub, you get this girl, and you got this girl with the hammer, and you got this kitty cat girl. Wow. You also got this promo. No signature. We're always wanting the signature, right? Maybe the next box has the signature. Wow, that was a huge order, dude. New bag? He says, I have a bag. Okay, we're looking for your bag now. So if you've got a bag... Is it a large bag or a small bag? It's got to be a large bag now. Okay, you're not in the large bag box. So, maybe you're in here. This could take a while, guys, because there's a lot of people with M in the name. What's your name in Showdown? Big D 42069. Maximus, Mark, Matthew, is this Michael? Michael shouldn't even be in here. Michael should be in the MI boxes. It just shows you some of these guys haven't been back in that long. Mitchell Delaney, Mekki shouldn't be in here. Michael Laprovote. What are these guys all doing in here? Dude, these guys need to be moved. I need to move these guys to the abandoned bags box. Because if they've been sitting in the MA box this whole time, and they have not been found, because I hadn't had to go look for them, that is a big sign. Okay, next box, we got Matt Colley, Matthew, Matt Vey, Marty, Mason, Mark, Manuel, Mark, Mario. Mitchell Delaney must be my lost bag. What? Are you Mitchell Delaney? Let's see. Martin, Marius. It's me, Marius. Manuel. We'll probably move him over to the M boxes. Mark, Martell, Madison, Marvin, Max, Matthew. I have 2 bags. You could not find it. Oh, we found it. Woohoo! Matthew. So, speaking of not being able to find things. Oh, here's your bag. Right here, Martin. Ta-da! Martin Vanlerberger. Yay! Thank you so much, man. Now, this is what we found. Michael Johnny, Mitchell Shepard, Miguel Zendejas, Misael Lopez Mendoza, MMC Powder Coating, which is a nickname. Look how old his bag is. Morgan John has like 1 card in it. Michael Laprovote, Mitchell Delaney, and Michael Hernandez Maldonado. So if this is yours, I'll set it there for the moment. Let's grab this M2 box and put these all in that M2 box. Tempted to just take away the Gyarados one because those Gyarados are worth like maybe $1. Can we buy abandoned bags? You'll never be able to buy abandoned bags. I'm sorry. And I have a card and book rating, so please don't throw it away. You want to see what's in the bag? So here's what's in the bag. Torchic, Squirtle, Piplup, Chespin, Fennekin, Trico, Cyndaquil, Tornadus, few hollows. Okay, so now you know what's in the bag. All right, a number on it so that we can give it a date. Just give it to me, mister. It's so easy, isn't it? There you go, Mitchell Delaney. Mitchell Delaney. Okay, we have Mr. Fuak Tai, and he says, hey, Mr. 1 spot for the medium sub list. Medium. But on the receipt, it says 45 days of abandonment. We toss it. What? You know, I wonder how my channel would be if I ran it that way. If I ran my channel differently so that you couldn't store cards over here for a prolonged period of time, I guess the upside would be that I could, like, go on vacation finally. Because I wouldn't have all your cards over here. Joshua Rodriguez. I've been thinking about maybe taking, like, the month of July off. But what that really means is we just have 2-hour streams for the whole month. Joshua Rodriguez says, it's Joshua Rodriguez, 82. This is to SLAB-AWAY, the Skyla boundaries crossed. Thank you. All right. Thanks, man. Should I invest in Pokemon instead of the stock market? You know, I'm not a licensed professional, yada, yada, yada. But the funny thing is if you had invested in sealed Pokemon product, your money would have been safer than in the stock market, which has now just gone down by like 15%, maybe more. Now, will it continue to go down? I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. Some people say we're at the beginning of a recession, not at the end. So you could be buying the dip, or you could be buying at the top of a recession that's about to occur. But I don't know. There's always a best time to buy stocks, and people don't really get rich timing the market. So if you just want to buy stocks because you like the idea of stocks, I would just go buy some and not really worry about timing it. If you want to invest in Pokemon cards, you know, I would just go buy some and not worry as much about timing it. I can say that Pokemon card prices right now are a lot better than they were in 2021. 2021 Pokemon card prices were insanity. Now they're like, they make a lot more sense now. The prices do. So SLAB-AWAY, Joshua Rodriguez. Let's see. Here we are. So there's one Joshua Rodriguez. You'll be a different Joshua Rodriguez. 8-2. And your card is Skyla for 250. Been having a lot of trouble with this, people having the same name. That's become a big problem for me. Is that Moltres 58? Yes. Can you turn off FNAF song? So nice. What's this? Kirby? This is Kirby Vegetable Valley 3. What? Andrew, why bro? Can I get Brock's Ride On and a live custom? Okay. Andrew, why bro? Do you think rare vintage slabs will continue to rise in price over the years? You know, if I didn't think that, do you think I'd be spending $26,000 in the last 2 weeks on them? So, I mean, this is the thing. I can tell you how I feel about it, but that doesn't mean that the market's going to do what I want it to do. And I don't want to give you bad advice. So, like, that's my gamble. Should you gamble that way? I don't know. I would say stocks are a lot more traditional. But I mean, look at the stock market. It's down like 15% over the last month. So if last month I told you you shouldn't be buying Pokemon cards, you should be buying stocks, you'd have bought stocks and they would have gone down. You know what I mean? So I'd been like, oops, sorry, I lost your money. All right, one live custom. Here we are. Oh, look at this little guy. That's Hyper Rare Palkia. I put him in the front there just to reward you for taking a risk on a live custom. I lost money on that, but that's okay. Thanks for buying live customs, everybody. So, Andrew Wybro, let's find your bag. I think you're up here. So, Mr. Andrew. This was supposed to be a holographic pull. That's why I'm saying I lost money. So, it's supposed to be a cold pack, and I turned it into a super hot one. All right. Now we got Marcel Torres. He says, another Hidden Fates. You got it. Ooh. By Steam Siege and Hodl. Oh, what do we got here? We got Jinx and Raichu. Wow, man, you're pulling all the best ones. Mr. is a licensed financial advisor, right? I mean, look, if you want to have stocks as a retirement account, that's the traditional way to build up a retirement account. You would go and get your whatever, like Roth account, your Roth IRA account or whatever it's called, and maximize your contributions to that. You would maximize your contributions to your 401k, which I can't. I don't know if I give 401k because I know you normally that's through like an employer. But I wonder if the government offers anything for people who are self-employed. I haven't even looked that up before. But then you can get like a trading account, like a brokerage account, and just go buy stocks. So you can do that as well. And again, you're not going to be so good that you're going to time the market and buy at the bottom or buy at the top. You know what I mean? You're never going to be that good. Even the guys who do it for a living are not that good. So if you want to buy stocks, you could just pick out like a mutual fund for like tech stocks or dividend yield stocks or overall market stocks, you know. So you can pick out like a mutual fund and just go buy that. And a mutual fund is just like buying a stock in something that's a fraction of a bunch of other businesses. It's a very popular way. Yeah, Vanguard stocks. It's a very popular way to invest. Marius says, buy stocks and gas. So yeah, you could go buy like Chevron, ExxonMobil, Shell. There's all these gas companies. Now, just because gas is expensive doesn't mean they're going to make more profit than last year. Maybe they will. But, you know, I don't think they have to worry as much about the recession because people will continue to buy gas. But who knows? Maybe people will travel less because they're busy buying food and paying rent. So you just never really know. It's all prediction. And what I found is that I listen to a ton of financial podcasts and financial advisors online, tons of them. It's all I listen to. And the funny thing is, you get guys who completely contradict each other, and then one of them turns out right and the other one turns out wrong. And it feels kind of like they're able to articulate like an imaginative future, right? Like a hypothetical future of what the stocks could do, but it's only in hindsight that you know what they will do. So it's kind of like gambling. Manuel Diaz says medium sublist. You got it, man. Manuel Diaz. I mean, when you look at some of the prices, right? You should see like Coinbase stock. You guys want to see Coinbase stock? So Coinbase is a platform that trades crypto. And if you had listened to investor advice on Coinbase, maybe you could have, hold on, what? 5 year, oh, it only shows. So look at Coinbase. I'm going to show you guys. So if you had invested in Coinbase, whatever you want to call it, platform, it started at $342 in April. That's $342. And today it trades at just $51. You'd have lost all your money. You'd have lost all your money if you'd invested in that. So the stock market still kind of works that way. You could take your money and you could go buy like Walmart stocks, but even Walmart stocks have kind of dumped after Walmart reported bad earnings. They're saying, we're not getting good sales. Same with Target. So either way, you'd have just lost money. Yeah, Coinbase is down 85% in the last 5 years, but it's more like the last year. Crazy. But then again, maybe now's the time to buy. But who knows? Is it the time to buy or is it going to go lower tomorrow? And there's just no way to tell. So there's no point, in my opinion, there's no point trying to time the market. We have Joshua Quintana, one spot in the medium. You got it, Joshua. Joshua Quintana. Can you turn on the Pokemon anime theme song? Oh, definitely. One Pokebra. All right, one Pokebra. Soup. It's the Unigaba Pikachu. Very nice, man. That's for Joshua. Mr. Josh. Let's find your bag. Joshua Quintana, you're right at the front. Hit me macro. What? Bruh, says Ernesto. We have Maximilian Ubinus, who says 2 spots in the fossil pack break. Can I borrow some money? No. Okay, so this is going to be Max ... Ubinus. Got a long name. I turned 5'10" yesterday. Wow, mister, that's crazy. We got Arjun Joshi, 1 winning spot in the fossil pack break. I like how you define it that way. Make sure that you let me know what you're really trying to buy. So this is a light pack. Oh, not a light pack. I'm sorry. This is a heavy Japanese pack. I had kind of a brain fart there. I thought we were still opening the old English one. Sully Schlegel returns. I'll need a new bag. 2 hidden fates, 1 in the pack break, 1 Pokebra, 1 medium sublist, and 3 old maids, and 1 poker. Wow, that's a big order, man. So you got a lot going on. So 2 hidden fates. This is for Mr. Big Mac, Sully Schlegel. 1 in the pack break. I love talking about the stock market. How do I feel about the stock market personally? I'm a bit more negative about it. I feel that the jobs report earlier that we just had like last week, it said that people were joining the workforce, but I feel like the hiring reports kind of lag behind the rest of the data in the stock market because that information shows sales that just occurred. And so they hire them on to work, but if you're going into a recession, they'll discover a bit later that they need to lay them off. You know what I mean? The workers. And places are already doing that. You know, places are already laying people off because there's not going to be enough demand for product to hire a ton of people. You know what I mean? Give me a minute. Their data is about 3 months behind. That's precisely right. So I feel like the next jobs report has the ability to totally scare the market when it turns out that there's been a little bit of a hiring freeze and certain industry are starting to lay people off. You know what I mean? Okay, one in the pack break. We did that. One Pokey Bruh pack. Joop. Oh, look at this. You got a beautiful Hisuian Decidueye? I wanted to call him Dedenne. There we go. Am I excited for Pokemon Go? Yes. One medium sublist. Oh, that's the last one. I lean on the more negative side because that's just my personality, you know? And 3 old maid. I feel like it's not going to be like 2008 if we have a recession because people will be used to it at that point. You know what I mean? A lot of us grew up in the 2008 recession. So we're not going to be like surprised by a recession. We're going to be like, oh, I know how this goes. Can I name the theme? You have your own investment game, so you have no need for stocks. Which is awesome. Oh, you mean like with cards and all that? Well, yeah, I mean, collecting is sort of like, it's like its own market. So yeah, I see what you're saying. This is called Echo the Dolphin Sega CD The Vents. Echo the Dolphin. All right, we got Chansey and Ditto and Squirtle. So cute. There we go. I don't know what a prosperous economy feels like. Under Donald Trump, we had a very strong economy until COVID hit. We had record low unemployment. And the stock market jumped virtually the moment he won office. Because he was saying, what was he saying? I'm going to lower taxes and I'm going to lower regulations on businesses. And yeah, the economy did very well until COVID hit. And then COVID hit, there was a lot of uncertainty. And the market kind of took off because we printed a bunch of money. But the market wasn't taking off because the value of the companies had grown. It was only taking off because of the increase of the money supply. You see what I'm saying? So all of a sudden people were buying stuff, but you weren't adding anything to the economy. You weren't like making a shoe and then buying a shovel. You were just buying the shovel. So everyone was buying stuff with money that they didn't earn. So, and that's what causes the inflation. Now, the sooner everyone gets back to work, the better, because that will fix it. But Democrats said, no, we need to lock down indefinitely. And then we had billions of dollars of riots. And then we lost $90 billion of military equipment. What the hell is this? What is this music? This is Sonic music. I'm going to skip it, though. That was terrible sounding. One poker card for Sully Schlegel. You ready? All right, so yours. Oh, nice, man. The Ace of Clubs. That's Trico, Ace of Clubs. Look at that Groudon. So you didn't do too bad, man. Charmander, Trico, Decidueye, Hyper Rare. Those were pretty cool, though. All right, now we just need to put these in your bag and run the medium sublist. Pokey Politics. We talk about finances a lot, and finance does kind of run into politics, but I'll talk about anything. I like all subjects. But, you know, everything, if you want to be wealthy and live a rich and good life, you need to make sure that your leaders aren't making stupid moves. And you have to be aware of what's going on either way. You know, because if people are making dumb moves, you still got to make smart ones in your life. All right, there we go. You're going to go in these new S boxes. So we have like the most sorted S boxes ever. You go in the SZ box. When do you think the economy jumps back up? I suspect the midterms, the economy will probably have bottomed out by then. And I suspect the Democrats will lose control of either the Senate or the House or both. And the stock market will probably, in my opinion, improve at that point. And the reason why is because you're going to have gridlock in Washington. And that sounds bad, doesn't it? Gridlock sounds bad, but it's actually not. Because when you have gridlock, businesses know nothing's going to change. So you have a very predictable future. You know what you can invest in. And then if a Republican wins the presidency, I suspect he's going to run on we're going to get rid of inflation and we're going to improve the economy and we're going to bring back energy. And he's probably going to win on that message, and then the economy will jump at that point. That's my guess, because I don't think the Democrats will backpedal on the issue. Bryce Widener says 2 fossil pack breaks. You got it, man. All right, Bryce. Bryce Widener. What are the gas prices like where you live? Last time I checked, they were $4.70. They used to be $1, like 90 cents, before this all took place. So the price of food has definitely gone up. Feels like 25% or more. 1 Shining Legends pack. Ooh, for Bryce. It's $7.35 where I live. Whew. My gosh. The Rock presidential run? I mean, I'd hear him out. I'd listen to his ideas on policy. In the end, you're supposed to vote. Oh my God. Beautiful. Hyper rare Mewtwo. Look at this, everybody. Woo! For Mr. Bryce. Congratulations, Bryce. Oh, and I forgot to run the medium sub list. I'm so dumb. So, Bryce, let me grab your bag. Bryce. This is Bryce Munzel, not the Bryce we want. We want the other Bryce. Bryce Widener. Brennan. Is he in here? Wait, did he say new bag? He didn't say new bag. Oh, Bryce. Looking for Bryce. Bryce, did you need new bag? Let's see. Brandon, Brad, Bruce, Brian. Should be a new bag. That's what I thought. See, that's what I thought. My gut was telling me you needed a new bag, but your message didn't say that. It really helps when you guys let me know, because it saves time in the stream. Are you Republican or Democrat? Well, I've always pretty much been a Republican. In fact, when Joe Biden won, there were a lot of people who asked me who I voted for. And I said, well, I didn't vote for Biden. I voted for Trump. And they immediately made fun of me. They're like, I bet you're a sore loser. And I was like, I don't care. I'm like, no, right? But so there were a lot of people who were asking me, who did you vote for? And, oh, you must be so salty. So a lot of people back in my stream were celebrating that he lost and that Biden won. And look at it now. It's like people don't want to admit that they voted for Biden, because it's almost like you're dumb. You know what I mean? Like, his approval ratings are shockingly low, and the quality of people's lives are falling right now in real time as the cost of food and the cost of gas go up. And they're like, oh yeah, maybe this wasn't so great. And then you hear him speak and you go, oh my God, who did I vote for? Or you hear Kamala Harris speak, which is just as bad, which is kind of crazy. It's not often that you get both a terrible president and a terrible vice president who's equally unlikable. But that's exactly what we have. Willer Cardona says, 1 Naruto broken promises. Please and thank you. You got it. I would vote for Cheese. I agree with you guys. Cheese for president. Sneep. Cheese could probably speak in whole sentences. It's amazing how what we are going through is something Trump had a hand in. His tax cut for the rich is what is helping drive the inflation. Mr. The Medium Sublist. Oh my gosh, the Medium Sublist. Hold on, let me get this from Mr. Wilder Cardona. Yes, Cardona. We have Imaginary Monster, Magnetic Power, Kiba Inuzuka, Barbecue House Barbecue. Here's Kankuro? It's Kankuro! I've asked people, what has Biden done that exalts him so, and I get 0 answers. It's frustrating with our generation not caring about politics. I don't see anything. Well, I would say our generation does care about politics. It's just that we all disagree on what should be done. And I think there's a surprisingly large amount of young people who kind of swing toward the left because they've very quickly bought into ideas like all your problems are the corporation's fault. All the problems in the world are based on identity politics. And if we could just stop that, we'll all be happy and peaceful. and we'll just stop producing oil because then we'll save the economy. Ideas like that actually don't necessarily work. They don't make you prosperous and wealthy. A focus on what you do with your genitals, for example, doesn't actually make you prosperous and wealthy in life. You need to find out who's going to provide me a high-paying job with low taxes. That will make you wealthy in life. So people are kind of figuring out like, wow, I'm kind of poor. And then I think the left, generally what they do is they go, okay, so now we've got problems. So whose fault is it? Definitely not my own ideas. It's not like Joe Biden's been in power for a year and a half. It's definitely all the other ideas. The bad guy, the conservatives. How could they do this to me while we hold a supermajority? Would you do? All right, let's see. Wilder Cardano. If only my team held a supermajority, then we could change it. Whoop. Okay, you ready for the medium sublist? I'm ready. Elon's such a troll, he'd make a terrible president. Or an excellent president. You never know. But I don't think he can run, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. What I do with my Diglett is between me and Chansey. Right. Well, I would say leftist politics focus mostly on the color of your skin and what genitals you have and how you use them or how you think of them. And it's an awfully large... Wait, why did I write his name down? It's an awfully large waste of time, in my opinion. You got your politicians wasting your time, not making you rich, which is what they're supposed to do. Meanwhile, they tax you left and right. All right, here we go. They tax you and they print your money left and right while they get you all riled up about sexuality. How could the Republicans do this to us? It's very religious language, and I would know because I grew up in a religious household. I can hear religious language. You know, like Bernie Sanders, very religious language. And religious language is there to play on your emotions. That's what it's there for. It's there to play on your emotions. Not there to be smart. Not there to make you wealthy. All you have to ask is who's taking my money from me? And then politics get a lot more clear for you. It's like, who's reaching into my pockets with the taxes? Find out what... Oh, it's the Democrats. The Democrats want to keep us shut down so we can't go to work. And then they want to print a ton of money and hand it out to people. All right, can I get a number? Why do Republicans want to ban gay marriage? Donald Trump is a pro-LGBTQ president, is what I remember. John, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mister, I'm related to Colonel Sanders. What? All right, Josh has Lucky Ice Pop, Manuel Diaz, Fuok Tai. We have Patrick Strater, Joey Barton. Oh, Mr. Joey Barton. Woohoo! Corn likes paying $7 a gallon. Here we are. Don't listen to this guy. You warning them? Beware. He has his own opinions. That's right, guys. Don't get your information here. I would expressly go straight to CNN. Don't listen to this guy. Isn't that like, that's typical of the left. They don't present a strong counter argument. They just don't want to have a conversation at all. They say, oh, cancel this guy. That's their strategy. In general, their strategy is don't listen, close your ears, and cancel this person. They generally don't have very strong counter arguments. Their counter arguments are all about vaginas and skin color. And that doesn't make you wealthy. It's just a fact. And then they call you all kinds of isms or something. There we go. Did you pull my cards already? What's up, Dylan? I'm sorry, Dylan, not yet. The line must be long. I'll go faster, okay? I promise. We'll put this over here. Does Biden control gas prices in Europe higher there than the United States? Well, I mean, that's Europe's fault, by the way. Europe is in some ways worse than the United States at taking care of themselves. And they were reliant on a Russian oil supply, gas supply. And yeah, Donald Trump actually warned them about that. They said, you shouldn't do that. Now we got Kyle Hazard. He says, hey, Mr. Hazard here. 6 battle styles. Now, wait a second. I don't see Dylan Cranfield at all. Let me go try and find Dylan Cranfield. Here, let me try refreshing. Maybe you're much later up the list. Maybe that's why. Jake Paul mad. Jake Paul's mad! He tweeted a funny tweet. And I thought it was funny. Oh, there it is. Dylan Cranfield. So it's just not your turn yet, Dylan, but we'll get to you soon because you're not far away, okay? So Kyle Hazard said, hey, Mr. Hazard here, 6 battle styles. You got it, man. 6 of them. All right, we got 3 there. Oops. Would you recommend AGS grading? I can only recommend one grading, mister, and it's TCCG grading. EU has always had higher gas prices, but their cars get closer to 50 miles per gallon. Didn't Biden ban domestic fracking? Yeah, he banned fracking, he banned the Keystone Pipeline, and he shut down federal licenses for new drilling land or something like that. There we go. There's some list you can read on how he is transitioning away from a petroleum-based energy economy into a poor inflation economy. I love how you talk about real-world stuff and do a very good job explaining this stuff. Really appreciate it. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, don't listen to me. The other guy's scared you might learn something. Mister, which Mega Charizard is better, the X or the orange? The X blue or Y orange? I like the orange one better. Shoop. All right, Kyle Hazard, you ready? Hits only, mister, says Coeli. All right, we're only playing the deep cuts. I'm lucky for my bike only needs less than $10 for a full tank in last week's. Nice, man. Here's Tapu Koko. You know, people talking about their fuel-efficient cars, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of when we last had gas hitting like $4 a gallon. And people at that time, they were figuring out, oh, we're kind of overly dependent on foreign oil, and we need to become oil producers at home. And so that's what we focused on, and we managed to do it, and now we reversed it. And so one of the things a lot of you guys are not thinking about, you know how expensive oil is right now? Guess who built up the oil reserves? It was Donald Trump. He built the oil reserves up, and now Biden is actually eating through those reserves. So had Trump not done that, your gas prices right now would be higher, and so would everything else, because, you know, gas is the central point of everything. Heating your home, cooling your home, your food, transportation, right? So driving. So, you know, except for these oil reserves that we're running through, we should actually have higher gas prices. So Kyle, let's grab your bag, Kyle. I think you're over here. Our gas prices should actually be higher than they are right now. We're burning through our strategic oil reserves right now. The ones that we had just built up under Donald Trump's presidency, because we had energy independence during that time period. You sure about that? Or are you just going, well, I'll tell you, I'll show you. Biden oil reserves. Here we go. So BBC News. Oh, come on now. Biden orders unprecedented release of oil reserves. So the United States has this thing called a strategic oil reserve, where the government saves up oil in the case of an emergency. And so it was Donald Trump who most recently refilled the reserves while gas prices were low too. And now Biden's burning through them. So if we weren't burning through those reserves, gas prices would actually be higher. And when we do finish burning through them, gas prices will be higher. All right, next up we got Justin Dowdle, and he says, 2 hidden fates. You got it, man. Crazy that during the pandemic, oil went to nothing. And now look, Mr. Please clarify, did you add the sublist winner to the medium? Oh my gosh. Did I not add him to the medium? You guys got me all distracted. I'm sorry. I didn't add him. Oh my gosh, I don't even remember who we pulled. Hold on. I was so distracted. I better focus on the cards for a minute. Make sure we're not making mistakes like that. You guys are my eyes and ears. It was Joey Barton. All right. We better get Joey up on that list. He gonna be mad. Good catch. I know. Well, luckily, I got 200 of you guys watching, so you'll catch it. But now I feel like a doofus. So Joey Barton's up there, and there are 4 spots remaining. Woo! Buy oil from Pokies. I'll start burning bulk for fuel. All right, here we go. So now we got Metal Energy. Ooh. This is for Justin Dowdle. And Slowpoke. Ah, man. Nothing crazy coming out of those Hidden Fates. That's pretty expensive, Justin. Let's see. Justin, Julio, Justin. New bag? Justin Davis. Let me check up top real fast, just in case you're up there. So we got an up top JU bag. That's new. No, you don't appear to be up there. You can keep that bulk. Thank you. Oh, thank you, mister. I'll do that, okay? Is this live? It is. What's up, Juan Jimenez? Beatrice Moniz. Beatrice Moniz? Aloha, mister. I'm sending for the Feraligatr slab. All right, you got it. Mahalo. I don't know that language. I'm scared. All right. Yeah, so gas prices should actually be higher than they are right now, but we're burning through our oil reserve, which, you know, it means the problem's worse than the American people realize it is. Michael Spalding says, can I get shipping for my 3 slabs and my bag? You sure can. All right, let's go find your bag. Mister just said a naughty word. What? We have our own looks on stuff. No, you can only have the same look. We only need oil reserves for, you know, our military. Well, it's not like we're closer to war than ever before. No, definitely not. That's a whole nother subject. We've talked about that. We've talked about the fact that Joe Biden's disastrous $90 billion plunder in Afghanistan is probably part of the reason why Putin decided, you know what, I am going to invade Ukraine because the United States has a incompetent president, so what am I worried about? A president who wants nothing to do with war, so what am I worried about? Okay, Michael Spalding. That's right, when the United States looks weak and incompetent militarily, the superpowers on the other side, China and Russia, go, oh, maybe it's time to do stuff. Because who's going to challenge us? Not the United States. And of course, Europe, socialist paradise Europe, they don't have a military because they always talk about how, oh, we'll just demilitarize and spend all our money on free stuff like healthcare and education, which really those things are good things. I like the idea. Just like all the liberals, I like the idea of spending less on military and more on education. But there's a limit to how much you can do that. You know what I mean? And I suppose for Ukraine, they just discovered what the limit was. So Ukraine didn't know it. They found out later. They didn't know it, but they weren't building enough military. So now they know. And had they built more military, they wouldn't have been invaded. So Dylan Cranfield says, 2 Astral Radiance. Oh, I got a donation. Dan, he says, my usual tip and asking for a line shout out. You got it, man. Much love and hype. Thanks, man. So we're currently on Dylan Cranfield. Let me get a refresher going. Yeah, in hindsight, now Ukraine knows they should have had way more military. So their politicians would have said something like, no, we can't afford these social programs. We need enough military to protect ourselves. But you only know that in hindsight. So it goes Dylan Cranfield, Mr. Mike Side, Darren Thompson, Joseph Smith, Singh Ho Jamin Store, Fuaktai Irosuokos, Colt Hicks, Tucker Zuli, Liam Burrows, Franny Bezunartia, Martin Guzman, Joshua Quintana, Jordan Estrada, and Daniel Wiseman. Woohoo! All right, you ready, Dylan? So 2 Astrals. Boop. You can't all pan gold when we go looking. Politics does play a role, and the Saudis hate Biden. Right, he tried to call them, and they refused to take a call from him, didn't he? Didn't they? Yeah, he was going to call them to tell them that they need to increase production. Can you imagine that? We used to produce oil, and now we don't have enough. So we're just going to call the Saudis and beg them to increase supply. But doesn't that require them to pollute? So what do? We move pollution over there, but we haven't actually done anything for the actual, problem of pollution. 2 brilliant stars. You have not saved the ozone layer. 2 chilling rain. And 2 evolving skies. Are you going to get Japanese pogo sets? I will, I promise. All right, Dylan, you got a nice little chunk here. I think Cynthia should be Pokey president. Hey, there you go. Maybe she will talk in complete sentences. How do you feel about big Pokemon streamers being accused of opening rigged packs? Is probably not true. So I think for the most part, now there could be cases where it's true, and the problem is it will always have to be speculation. But I get accused of this all the time. People accuse us over here of having fake openings. They don't realize we sit here for 5 hours a day, nonstop opening packs. And when you do that, eventually you run into a crazy hit. Well, that's the only thing we upload. We don't upload the 5 hours of boring hits. I mean, you could go back and rewatch the live streams. But, when you go to the big hit videos, like a double hollow Charizard pull, nobody believes it really happened. It's like, what do you mean you don't believe it happened? Have you seen how many cards we opened? So sometimes you just get lucky, and people, they naturally become skeptical. They think because you're a content creator, it must have been faked. And, it's a bit of a conspiracy, but you'll never be able to prove it. So just move on in life. You either accept it or you don't, but you're not going to be able to prove it. And it's just always going to be that way. You don't have any hard evidence that there was any kind of foul play when it comes to pack openings. We got Starly. We gave Ukraine all that equipment, but they're the ones who actually have to use it. Here's Prinlub. As a shiny hunter, I stand behind the statement, people call me lucky so much. Right, people think it's manipulated if it's really lucky. Stop sending our money to Ukraine, says Dan Edmonds. Well, okay, so I feel like part of the reason we send money to Ukraine is because if we don't, we're going to make it look to China like we wouldn't defend Taiwan either. You know what I mean? So we're really in a bad shape. We're in a bad sort right now as a result. And yeah, I mean, I suppose, but the question is, how much do they need? And why does it have to be cash? Why can't we just send the military equipment? Why does it have to be cash? And it's frustrating. It really is. What would be nice to have right now? Oh, I don't know, $90 billion of American military equipment that Joe Biden left in Afghanistan because he made decisions that were terrible that his own military leaders told him not to do, but he did anyways. Dylan Cranfield with the D. Let's find your bag, Dylan. So, Dylan, you got one word deer. Was it worth it? I think the word deer is looking at you funny. They're money laundering all that money. Yeah, so that's what some people speculate. That is a type of money laundering for the wealthy. And similar to the Pokemon card pulls, I guess you'll just never be able to know. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. Now we got Mr. Mike's side. Ship my slabs. Also add the card graders that were missed. You got it, Mike's side? Oh. Gotta make sure I don't ship to the other guy with the very similar name to you. All right, and print. I bought a Pokebra and I liked it. Nice, man. Time to start hoarding gold. I got gold Pokemon cards for you. I'll write down card grader. All right, there we go. Mr. Mike's side. Yeah, it almost feels like things are run so poorly, like it almost couldn't be an accident. Darren Thompson says, one spot in the pack break. All right, Darren Thompson. But I don't know. I mean, Joe Biden, when he speaks, he can almost barely form complete sentences. So I feel that he's probably genuine. He's just Maybe very incompetent right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's really old. You know what I mean? Do I have any $100 range packs to break? $100-ish packs. Yeah, I have an old. Let me grab one. So these have been laying around since forever, and I told myself we would pack break them one day. Back in the day, I bought these from Tyler Matson, and we were doing pack breaks on them, but they weren't giving us any hits, so I just kind of stopped. I was going to put these in the live customs one day. I just never have. So these would be a bit more expensive, but I'd be worried that you don't get a hit either. So if you open these, I want you to get a nice card. How much do we normally sell these for? So these would normally 75, and this would normally be like 30. I would do right now. I got a couple of these. I would do about $40 a piece on the Phantom Forces and $20 on the Ancient Origin. But I feel they're going to be cold. That's the only reason I'm offering them so low. So these 3 packs together would be about 100, Mr. Daniel Wiseman. Okay, so Darren wants to buy the pack break 1 Topps Pokemon Series 2. Yeah, if you got a hit, I'd be very happy for you. Doesn't matter how Biden pulled out of Afghanistan, 20 years of war. Of course it matters how we pull out. You can't dismiss leaving $90 billion of military equipment behind for your literal opponent to pick up and sell to your other opponents just because the war itself was a bad idea. That doesn't mean you get a pass on the way that you leave $90 billion behind. I feel like you're trying to give any excuse for your side, but really, you know, a loss is a loss, man. You should just take it. 1 bulk grade for Squirtle, says Darren Thompson. Dude, it's terrible. And a bunch of Marines died too on the way out. There's no way around that. He's just, at that point, it was so bad. Mr. Darren. Let's see. Box number 2. We're going to find you, Darren. I swear. Here we are. Now, you want a bulk grade for Squirtle. Pulling out was right. The way they did it was horrible. Bulk grade for Squirtle. What kind of Squirtle? Oh, I know it's Squirtle. It's going to be a yes. Beautiful. Nice. All right. Very good. And 1 bulk grade for a card of your choice. Shaman's fine. Typhlosion's fine. For Alligator. For Alligator. Oh, wait, not for Alligator. Furo. Why am I saying for Alligator? Charizard. Gengar. Ooh. I'm sending the Gengar, dude. I bet that's a 10. I bet there's a chance for a 10. I remember that sliding out of the pack like it was nothing. All right, we're sending out your Topps Gengar. And I think I'm just about out of these sleeves now. Let me grab these 2. Cheese, don't worry. I'll take care of your Pokies. Except for those 3 packs. Sounds good, Daniel. I'll open them with your other order. So we'll open them at the same time, since they're not really on the menu. I do hope you get something. Yeah, we were opening those, and we weren't pulling anything, and then I just stopped opening them. Because I was like, F this. You like the Gengar. So we're going to say Darren Thompson and 6.14 was going to get Ancient Origin. I get it, though. You know, you got to play defense. In politics, you play defense if your guy does something kind of dumb. But for Joe Biden, it's just so much stuff, you know? All right. Here we are. And we'll put this up here. There's a point where it's like so indefensible. I should grade my Leaf Squirtle too, says Cheese. Yeah, I think you should. That's a really nice card, Cheese. Definitely a top pull out of Series 2 Topps. I want the Golden Kyogre. Biden hasn't even turned the game on. Here's Muck, Oh, what's this? Oh my God, we're just jumping to the back. Another transparent card for Darren Thompson. Wow, your timing is perfect. I love these cards. It's not the Taliban can call up Lockheed Martin for parts. All right, here we are. I'm sure that the Taliban will find a way to sell all that stuff to China, who will then take it and reverse engineer it. So all of our military secrets are gone. All of our technology belongs to them now. Okay, here's Muck. So, you know, when you think about the value of an innovation that you created in your military equipment, sometimes the research and experimentation that is required to come up with an innovative new product that outplays everyone else's product is so much more valuable than just the material cost of making those equipments. So what I'm saying is that China reverse engineering our military equipment could have a cost that's much higher than 90 billion. Much higher. Look at that Bulbasaur. All right, let's grab your bag. You know, it's like if it's like, let's say $90 billion of Pokemon cards were stolen, but actually, not only that, basically they can reverse engineer them now and find out how to print them for themselves. And before they couldn't do this really. So you've lost a lot more than just the $90 billion of Pokemon cards. You've lost your monopoly on sort of like technology. So that's a lot more expensive than you think it is. Joseph Smith says, one large sublist and one medium sublist. One large, one medium. All right, you got it. Mr. Joseph. When you don't like something, a lot of what ifs start popping up. That's true. What? Mister, let's reverse engineer the Chinese and find out their secret. That's very smart, Cheese. This is why Cheese would make the best president. Sing Ho Jamin says, happy Tuesday, Mr. 1XY Evo. What's up, man? Welcome back. Glad you're here. One Japanese tag team. Oh, all right. Give me a minute. Vote Cheese. First time viewer here. How do I get to the website? Website? We don't use a website. We've been doing this for 3 years, and we still don't have a website. We run everything off of YouTube and PayPal. So you can see the prices in the description, and then you just pay with PayPal. That's the whole thing. You could join our Discord, which helps too for communication and stuff like that. Why is it Democrats can never do any wrong? Well, you know, again, both teams are going to play defense. They're going to pretend like they've never done anything wrong. So it's just how it is. Here we are. One bulk grade from my bag of your choice. $10 toward my Togetic. You got it. Nobody likes to admit that they've done a bad job as a leader. You know what I mean? Okay, I have a bag. Also, you can remove the bulk from the bag to save space. Just save the commons from vintage pack breaks. Sounds good, man. All right, let's do it. Good luck. Sing Ho J Man Store. Sneeps. What about J6 hearings? Yeah, so the Republican Party is playing defense themselves right now with the January 6th insurrection. Yeah, I've had time to think about it. I don't really think of it as an insurrection. I think it's more like a riot because I don't think there was a coordinated effort to overthrow the politicians. I think they were just mad and they wanted to riot. And I think that insurrection was a choice word that the Democrats chose because they want to crucify the entire right over the actions of this group of people who broke into the Capitol Hill and didn't kill any politicians and were almost ushered in. Oh my God, what do we got? They were ushered in by the police. Oh, beautiful. That's Hyper Rare, Dust Noir, and Trevenant. Ooh. An insurrection is defined as being armed. No one was armed. So hence, not an insurrection. Right, so the term, the left is very clever with words, okay? They always have been. And it's kind of like pro-life versus pro-choice, right? So you're always coming up with a combative language to make your side seem correct about an issue. So you use labels, right? Labels are very powerful. And I think that it is correctly labeled a riot because that's what it was. It was not some coordinated effort. There was not big organizations going, all right, we're going to supply you with the military coup and none of that. It was just a bunch of pissed off voters who didn't like the outcome because they're, you know, pissed off voters, and then they rioted. And I'm against rioting, by the way. I don't like rioting. I think there's a democratic process for everything, and when you riot, you are basically trying to go around the democratic process. So then why live in a civilized society? So first of all, I don't support it, but I think that the media and the Democrats collaborate to choose words like insurrection as if some, you know, some evil, you know, deep, complicated thing was going on, when it's really just a bunch of pissed off people breaking into the house and getting attention and, you know, doing what they want for a minute. But no politicians were murdered and nothing really changed. And Donald Trump stepped down from power. You know what I mean? So that's for Mr. Sing Ho Jamin's store. Like, if you just look at the results of what really happened, they broke windows. One of the rioters was shot and killed. Those were the actual results of the riot. All right, let's grab your bag. There we go. Good afternoon, mister. Always look forward to your streams. Thanks, man. But yeah, so the left's very good with labels. And insurrection is an awfully good accusatory label. So kudos to them. Wait, did you need a new bag? No, you're in the big... I bet you're in the big box. That's what's going on. That's about as bad of a label as you can pick out for making your opponent sound bad, you know what I mean? They attacked a cop who died afterwards. Here's Sing Ho Jamin. All right, there we go. I think if we start using the word insurrection when people throw a riot, you're going to have to call it the BLM insurrection, right? You're going to have to, every time somebody, the people who are in front of the Supreme Court judges' homes right now, they're trying to get an insurrection. We can change words from riot to insurrection if you want. And really, it's like the weaponizing. It's like a Cold War with words in a way, you know, because so every time the Democrats, which are well known for protesting and riots, every time they start to do that, we're gonna start calling them insurrectionists now. And really, if you have somebody called an insurrectionist, what you're really calling for is some sort of action to be taken against them. So, you know, it's like the weaponizing of words, in my opinion. Oh, now, wait a second. We need to bulk grade one of your cards. You got it, man. Here we go. So I'll take these hollows out. Thank you for that. And let's pick out a nice card for you to grade. I like this Pikachu. I think he's going to be real popular. But he is just a reverse hollow, right? Just passed up that full art of the energy card, but I don't think you'll pick that. That might be your best card at the moment. Malamar, he's pretty cool. That might be Malamar, man. All right, you got a character secret rare Orbeetle back there. Yeah, we're going with the Dusknoir Trevenant. Perfect timing. Oh, hold on. Card's sliding around there because you got so many. Yeah, so your Orbeetle and the Malamar are other cards you might grade. There's a riot in my pants right now. Hey, sounds good. Am I invited? Yeah, I mean, if you're going to call what happened on Capitol Hill an insurrection, next time Democrats do something, the Republicans are going to call it an insurrection. That's going to be the outcome of the sort of weaponizing of words. And I don't know, we're just going to have more mass shootings and stuff, you know, because people are going to get so fed up and mad. You had that guy who headed over to Kavanaugh's house to assassinate him, right? And that is the outcome of the rhetoric, in my opinion. Maybe not. Maybe you could argue he would have done it without the rhetoric. But when your own leaders are calling for action the way they are, I think it does lead to an escalation of violence. There we go. I'm sorry, mister, you're not invited. Rusty, plenty of people had guns. There's a plethora of information. There's a ride in my pants. How much is that Nido King? Synonyms don't always mean the same thing. All right, so now we've got Mr. Fuok Tai, and he says 2 Realm of Gods. You got it, man. I'm going to move these up here, and we're going to grab 2 Realm of the Gods. All right, here we are. He had his gun locked away and in a safe, and there was already security in the scene, so set up to increase protection. Sleep. All right, didn't the would-be assassin call the cops on himself? Yes, so he went to Kavanaugh's house with a gun and all the stuff you might need to kill somebody with. And then he saw that there were cops stationed outside of his house. So then he called his sister, and his sister told him to call the cops on himself and turn himself in, and he did. And he said he was trying to find meaning in his life, and so he thought killing Brett Kavanaugh would bring meaning to his life. So he thought, I'll be a martyr and do good for the cause by killing a conservative judge on the Supreme Court. And it's not really in the news, which is kind of fascinating because let's say it was a white supremacist running off to kill, let's say he's a far-right white supremacist Republican running off to kill one of the liberal judges. I mean, you would never hear the end of it, right? It would be all over the news right now. And they would be calling him an insurrectionist. They would somehow be tying him to Donald Trump. So it just kind of shows you what a powerful effect the media has right now on your perception of politics and reality. They have a really strong effect because they all work together. They're coordinated. All right, there we go. Now we've got Eero Suwokas. Hey, mister, 1 live custom snipe. You got it. Soup. No, that's a cold one. And I'd like to have my bag, if there's anything worth shipping, and slabs shipped. If you remember, I traded Amazon gift cards for store credit, and I bought large spots and international shipping, so it should be paid for. I don't remember the part where you paid for shipping, but I will just trust you, okay, Eero? All right, let's grab your bag. I would just trust you, because you're so nice to me. Mister, did you hear that the cop that died in Buffalo shooting recently created a hydrogen engine? Now, that wasn't a cop, was it? The guy who died, he wasn't a cop, but he was killed. I did hear about that. That's the conspiracy theory guys are never going to give that one up. They're going to say that the CIA, they organized this to kill a guy creating a hydrogen engine. And so that's going to be the name of the game for that shooting now. Here's Emmett, Elijah. We're looking for Eero. I disagree with your opinion, mister. Dislike, unsub, L+ ratio. Finally bought the box of Realm of the Gods for 60. Ended up with some SPRs. Here's Eric, Esteban, Eric, Edwin, Enkel. Here's Ethan, Eric, Ethan, Ernesto. Wow, if you had a bag, you'd think I'd be able to find it really fast. Edwin, Emmett. If there's anything worth shipping, you say. Sounds like you're uncertain if you've got cards. Here's Ethan, Emmett. I don't even see a bag for you, man. All right, let me go ahead and create a label for you. No officers died due to the riots. That's so dumb, says Becoming Wrath. All right, give me a moment. We're opening Mr. Eero. So Eero's an international. It's been a long time since I've ordered. What? Hey, we don't allow that. You're from Sweden. Yay! We love Sweden. All right. Help me out here. So is it Save or Save? Is that the city? I believe that's the city, right? And so my question next would be, what's the province? Kmart selling slabs now too. Ruben, should I open the ones I've been keeping? Let me look up your address. I'm going to try and get the province because it's not included in your actual address. Oh, my eyeball. Gothenburg. I'm going to go with Gothenburg. Woohoo! We haven't seen the real pandemic yet. Mr. Rips Baseball. What? What are you talking about? All right, so it's Save Gothenburg. That's the city and the province that I'm going with, okay? And now let me grab your email. Here we are. And let me grab your phone number, which you already included, which is perfect. Oh no, am I going to be able to print the label? Oh, I got to reset the software. No! All right. Resetting the software. I should have started with that. I'm so dumb. It would just take a second. It's because the software has been open for too long. It's got to refresh and get the new rates. Ugh. They should allow you to do that while the apps or the software is still open. Our packs I ordered today open on the stream the same time. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Yes. So they are opened live, but there's a line, okay? So you have to wait because other people ordered ahead of you. You have to wait for everyone else's cards to be open first, and then eventually it'll be your turn. All right, so we go back to international. All right, perfect. So, but it didn't save your email. It didn't save your phone. Why does it do that? I don't get it. So let's try that again. Put your phone down, and we'll grab your email next. We'll put your email down. And now we are ready to go. So you're saying that you already paid for shipping. I see how it is. Oh, gotta fill this out. God, dude, international labels take so long. Kids toy. Kids toy. All right, there we go. It's because you got to fill out the address and then you got to fill out the custom form. It just takes so long. And the address is sometimes kind of complicated. I'll message you on Discord to bump me up and you can read yourself. What? Whew. Now we're ready to move on. We've got Colt Hicks. He says, Mr. D, one poker. Oh, Colt Hicks with the poker pull. Ooh, I like it. Look at this. Abra. Beautiful, man. Alexander says, for Pride Month, my large company handed out ice cream to just the employees with a small pin. We are changing the world. What? All right, one pokey, bruh. You got free ice cream? Where's my free ice cream? I don't get free ice cream. I feel kind of ripped off. Pride Month doesn't include pokesexuals. I'm feeling a little bit oppressed right now. Ah, you got the cold one, Colt Hicks. So you got double Zapdos. This is a evolving XY evolutions Zapdos Hollow. Maybe a grade 10, I don't know. Maybe it's a really nice one. For Battle Region. All right. You got the Stinky Pokebread pack. A whole pint. Wow, a whole pint of ice cream. That's actually pretty nice. There we go. Any excuse to hand out ice cream. Sounds good to me. For Pride Month, I'm playing through old Pokemon games and giving my Poke-themed nicknames. Sneep. There we go. Sounds like the Jewish Star. What happened with equality? Here's... oh, look at this. It's Typhlosion. I say we make every month some sort of celebratory month so we can have more excuses for free ice cream. How many spots left in the pack break? The pack break is getting closer to the end. I do not know how many spots are left, but I know we're past the halfway point. All right, we got Samurott. He's so cool. He's like a samurai. Poke month every month. That's right. My bag is up top, says Colt Hicks. Thanks, Colt. Can we have Donut Month? Right, I say we get Donut Month going ASAP. Not going to wait around for Donut Month. Got to make it happen. Mister's on to something. We need more holidays and months. What? We need twice as many holidays. There we go. Kamala made a mandate saying you can only eat certain ice cream. Oh, you can only eat ice cream if you're gay. Okay. Next up, we got Tucker Zuli, who says, 8-star berth. I have a bag. Tucker Zuli, pull me a Zard. I guess that means you're allowed to eat ice cream then, Mr. Simon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yay! You ready? I know you're looking for the hot ones. That means I can eat ice cream. Mandates are laws, and the left think they are. That's how brainwashed they are. Wait, what? I think you meant to say mandates aren't laws. Sneep. I mandate you all to eat ice cream with Simon. All right, here's Luminion. Ooh. My uncle said it's not gay, just don't tell the family. Well, as long as it's not gay. Here's Moltres. What's up, Funko? There's Dust Noir. Cold. Boy, we were really getting into it a minute ago, weren't we? Here's Garchomp. All right. Tucker Zuli. Mr. Tucker. Tucker with the T. You would probably be in the T4 box. Let's see if we can find that. Aha! Soup. 2016 laws were passed that allowed the media to spread fake news and propaganda and false reports. I love when I show up to call for service and a Karen tries to make me arrest someone breaking the law and I have to explain to them mandates are not laws. Liam Burrows says large sub list. You got it, Liam. Liam Burrows. Thanks, man. It's Liam. Franny Bezu Nartia. One spot in the pack break. You got it. I'm tripping over my words. All right, Franny. Just remember, Obama was against gay marriage before running for president. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 9. 3 Astral Radiance. How about some Poke politics? I'm still waiting to see how the Pokemon Company will utilize their new printing facilities. Yay! 1 Tag Team All-Stars. 1 Shining Legends. Ban Cheese. Where's Cheese? Is he here? Oh, wait. That's not Cheese. I don't know if Cheese is here. 1 Shining Legends. 1 VMAX Climax. Ugh. Karen was saying her Chihuahua was her service dog. Yeah, they just say that because you can't do anything about it, right? $1 to the donation slab. This is my service dog. You're going to have to let me bring it into that star. I've heard of that. How are some people able to order without their real name? Basically, with your PayPal account, if you change your name to a nickname, that would allow that. So I just shout out your PayPal name. So you can change your, but if you've already got a bag on the table, by the way, and you change your name, let me know. All right. Sneep. Yeah, what if the quality goes way up? Probably not. Imagine they used the same technology they're using in Japan to make the cards over here. All right. Franny. Probably not. You know, they probably only bought it to make more money. That's probably the only reason. They probably said, you know what? We'll vertically integrate by owning the printing company. So for them, it saves them money to own the printing company. And the owner of the printing company says, yeah, I'll take 20 million. Why not? Get him, mister. What? She says, wahaha, here he is. All right, look at that. Eternatus. My real name is Big Daddy 69. Oh my God. Okay, there's Snorlax. Shining Legends. Zorua and Latios. Oof. All right. Boop. Hey! Cheese, you can't do that, Cheese. You can't just mute him. Cheese, he paid a price to mute you. Mister deleted the super chat. I didn't know it worked that way. Kind of wild, huh? Guess it makes sense. He paid the price, Cheese. All right, now Astral Radiance. Leafeon. There we go. All right, so Franny Banani. Let's find your bag. Gonna be over here. Oh, look, it's Franny Banani. How much to mute Cheese? More than $1. War, says Don Silent. That's what it feels like in politics these days, doesn't it? Okay, cool. Now we got Martin Guzman. He says 4 Astral Radiance. You got it, Martin. Martin Guzman, are you ready? So, Mr. Martin. It's all fun and games to you, isn't it, Martin? Did you get the code card of You Buy Packs? The code card of You Buy Packs? Yes. Here goes. We got Sudowoodo, Regigigas. Would you be able to maybe change the slabs around? Oh, now you want me to change the slabs, huh? I have no idea who that is. Average player. Code cards get tossed. What we got? We got Obstagoon. He's got Goon in the name. Obstagooner. Bronzong. All right, Martin Guzman. Some of my Astral Radiance boxes have been so off-cut in quality. Yeah. That happens with every set, though. This every set. Every set, you get new Pokemon cards, and then you realize all the English cards are in terrible shape. There we go. Music kind of makes me think of X-Men. What is this? Guardian War. Huh. Now we got Joshua Quintana. 1 in the medium, 1 live custom, 1 Evo Skies. Okay. I got a horrible Milo card from Astral. Damn it. So Joshua, 1 in the medium, huh? Let's get that medium sub list. Joshua Quintana. One live custom. He pulls. Yay, Groudon is so perfect. All right, nice Groudon, man. And 1 Evo Skies. The Japanese cards are definitely higher quality, but they also seem to go for less money than English. Yeah, kind of weird, huh? Maybe they're produced more cost effectively, or maybe they print many more of them than we do print English ones, or maybe they grade 10 more often on average, which means that since there's more 10s, even though the population, let's say, is equal to the English population, it turns out that really high print quality lowers the value of all the cards, right? Because there's not as much sorting that needs to be done between 10s and 9s. That's for Joshua. Sorry, Josh, nothing crazy coming out of there. Right, like let's say every single English card that came out was a perfect 10. Well, then you just pull the card one time and you're done. And every single card on the market would be a 10. Jordan Estrada says, sending for the Dark Ariados. You got it, Jordan. Mister, do you take naps? No, not really. I don't like to take them either because that's my free time, you know. 1 Pokey, bruh! You got it, Joran. Lower wages in Japan makes production easier and cheaper as well. Oh, you got a lovely shiny Steelix. Radiant Steelix for Joran Estrada. All right, there you go, Joran. Was it everything you hoped for? Daniel Weisman. 1 box, double diamond, 1 ink. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry, Daniel. I don't have a box of double diamond. Let me just double check, okay? Mister, I did pay to mute Nick G, but my super chat got muted when you muted me. I did not know that. I'm sorry. So then you're fine. Whew. All right, let's see. You did everything the right way, Cheese. All right, so unfortunately, we are on the last box of Double Diamond. I wasn't about to spank Cheese. So, but it's pretty much a full box, right? And I don't think I saw any hits come out of it. So it should be 24 packs. Let's find out how many are missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's a full half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's only missing 1 pack. We're good. So it's missing 1 pack and the hit has not been pulled. I'm going to go mark it as sold out now. Double Diamond sold out. S-O. Oops. And let's get this music running. I think it paused. Yes. But I don't recognize any of this music. You guys recognize this music? Get him, says Nick. All right, we're going to start with this, Mr. Daniel. Cheese for president. Dude, Cheese would make a better president just because when he stands up to talk, he could probably just, like, finish his sentences. Like, as simple as that. Super chat, what'd I miss? Timeout, mister. All right, guys, I can't talk for 5 minutes. What's up, Cheese? Cheese is like, for the love of God, talk. All right, what we got here? We got Chaosmon Valdur Arm. Ooh. All right. And Sistermon Blanc. Maimamon. Here's Matt Ishida and Huckmon. 5 minutes, no talking. That's a long time, actually. I was watching the time creep by. I was like, wow, man. Machmon. We got Iron Fisted Onslaught. Live Card Shop. No talking. We've got... Oh, what's this? Tidamon. You did it. Yay. Hey, we saw this the other day. So this is a really fancy looking card. It says SR. I don't know what that stands for. Super rare? All right, there we go. Magna Kidmon. What would you guys feel if we hired somebody to open cards, but it was a silent stream? It wasn't me opening your cards, it was somebody else. Oops. So here you go, Daniel. You're getting a free pack of New Awakening. And you're getting a pack of Classic Collection to make up for the one missing pack. All right, nothing crazy came out of those. Boring, says Arturo Perez. Maybe we could have it set up so that you can like donate to a bot that talks for like $1. We need a heavy breathing stream. That'd be funny. Here's Gang Kookman. Gang Kumon. Wow, that's a big order. A lot of cards, man. Tidamon so far seems to be the hit. Here's Jessmon. Silent Excitement doesn't really work. Mr. has really expensive shipping for some reason. Had to severely lighten my bag last time. Here we are. So the goal of the shipping is to reduce the amount of times people have me ship tiny bags of cards. It's to scare away people who want to ship every 2 seconds. Because we used to have cheaper shipping, but you know what would happen? Is people would ship tiny bags, and then they would just start a fresh bag, and they'd ship a tiny bag, and then they would start a fresh bag, and they'd ship a tiny bag. And I was like, I can't deal with this, man. This is too much. So to encourage people to do combined shipping, we raised the price. And the regular shipping price would have been $6, by the way. And it worked, by the way. Raising it to $8 has caused a steady flow of shipments and not too many tiny shipments. People don't like to ship when they have a small bag. If shipping was cheaper, people wouldn't mind. They'd be like, I don't care. Here's Magna Kid. What Marius asked. What did he ask? I missed it. Here's Ogremon. We're getting closer to the end. Manticoremon. Sister Mont Blanc. And, oh, what do we got here? Alphamon Secret. Wow, look at that. Wait, that's not the chase card, is it? This isn't the crazy chase card that goes for all the money, right? Look at that. That's the secret rare textured Alphamon. What is the chase card in this set? I don't remember. Omnimon? Ah, man. So you're telling me we still haven't pulled it? My God. I've Omnimod so many times. Ghost Omnimon. You guys want more Double Diamond? I can get more Double Diamond. I haven't restocked it because I'm not sure how popular it is, but maybe we'll get more. Not when I ship from Mr., but from eBay, you will sometimes have to pay 25% taxes. So ask Kip, the reason that you don't have to pay as much with me is because eBay will automatically fill out the custom form. And so you will pay your import fee on the exact amount you paid in the auction. With me, I just kind of write in 20 bucks or 15 bucks and that's it. I just do the same amount every time, no matter what you bought, unless you have like 2 cards in which I claim you got like nothing. So that's why the import fees are much cheaper with me. And that's true for anyone who's international listening to this. Here's Alphamon Secret, Tidamon. So I think these are your 2 good pulls out of the box. Nice, man. So let's see what's in the rest of this order, because it's a big order. Yeah, I used to have a guy, he was in South Korea, and he wanted me to accept shipments from eBay for him so that I could then reship them using the lower value fee for the import, you know, for the duties or whatever you want to call them. And I was like, I'm not doing that. It was so funny. He's like, yeah, but you can claim that as 10 bucks. I'm like, I'm not going to take your $2,000 item off eBay and claim it's $2. All right. Now, he says 1 team-up pack. Ooh, 1 team-up. So, Mr. Daniel Wiseman goes to Christmas Pastmon. 1 spot in the Japanese fossil pack and 1 Holo Live box. Oh, my God. Wow, you're ordering a lot. All right, let's get the team-up pack. So the fossil pack is full. If you guys want, we could do a second fossil pack. I find that the fossil packs are a little more affordable than like Neo Destiny, for example, which is really expensive. All right, just a Persian this time. It's a little bit cold. It's just 1 pack. So you would have been sniping if you hit anything else. Put that there. All right, we got to open up. Hold on, let's keep going. So I forgot about this. We're also opening these for Mr. Daniel Wiseman. Are you watching, Daniel? So he's got 2 Phantom Forces and an Ancient Origins. I bought these a long time ago from Tyler Matson, and we were pack breaking them, and they were all cold, and I stopped opening them because I was like, that just doesn't look good. You know what I mean? But who knows? Maybe this will be hot. I would be very happy if it was. It's actually kind of nice to have actually started to sell them because they've been over here forever. Okay, you got Ball Toy. Meowth. That one's perfectly cold. So you got Meowth and Ball Toy. Mr. Did the Skyla sell? It did. I'm sorry, Cheese. I didn't know you were interested in it. All right. Phantom Forces. Come on, man. Special Energy. Ugh. Ugh. And Pochina, Helioptera. Yeah, still cold. Woo! All right, no pain. Wait, no gain, no pain? Is that the way it goes? I think it goes like that. I'm very sorry, Daniel. Those are some cold packs. Actually, here, you get the common and commons out of that. Forgot about that. Why do grown men pay so much for a Lily card? I don't know. There we go. It's a good question, man. Because in their hearts, that they identify with little girls. All right, let's go ahead and get this HoloLive going. How many boxes of HoloLive you got left? How many boxes I got left? Tons. I bought a lot of HoloLive, all sealed cases. Multiple sealed cases. I said HoloLive. Hallelujah. Hey, you got a nice promo, man. That's the wanna try touching my secret tum-tum? Hell yeah, man. She's speaking my language. All right, secret tum-tum. I know it's so stupid. There is so much Poke stuff that you cannot buy from Norwegian businesses. All right, here we go. Sneep. You can buy anything with a lot of money. Sneep. The question is, how do you get all that money together? Sneep. Gotta earn profits. I hate businesses. Oh, I hate it. Also, I'd like a paycheck. And the stuff that businesses make. Sneep. There we go. There we go. I was reading the comment section of a TikTok where they were talking about Bill Gates. I'm not a big Bill Gates fan, right? Some people really hate him. I don't hate him, but I don't like him either. But it was talking about, there was a comment that was talking about how you can only become a billionaire by exploiting your workers. So I was just kind of mulling that over in my head. I was like, And I understand that point of view. The idea is everyone can't be a billionaire. And to become a billionaire, you got to have a whole bunch of people making you a billionaire. But, you know, I was thinking about the counter argument to it too. Like, well, Bill Gates has affected virtually everyone. He made a product so good that pretty much everyone bought it. Microsoft's in everything. So you could be a billionaire. You just have to make a product that's so good that everyone buys it. And so I took a little bit of a different approach. Instead of saying you can become a billionaire only through exploitation, my point of view is that you can only become a billionaire by making a product that almost everyone can buy and does buy. So you have to make a product that good. You know what I mean? And some guys do. Some guys do. Like Walmart. Everyone shops at Walmart. Well, why do you think the Walmart kids are so wealthy as a result? It's because everyone uses Walmart. Walmart's everywhere. Amazon, Jeff Bezos. Why do you think Jeff Bezos is so rich? Everyone uses Amazon. So if you want to be a billionaire, I would argue it's not necessarily exploitation that makes you wealthy, although that can occur to some varying degree. It's actually the fact that you've created a product that's really generating a lot of money because everyone keeps buying the damn thing. And so I don't know. I don't know where the people get into resentment politics really strongly. People get into those resentment politics, and they don't let go. And I think it's bad for you, man. I think it's like brainwashing. I think you gotta let go. You gotta see it both ways. Like, what would the world be like without these guys who make up these amazing products? Nakiri, all right. Here's Hato Art. I think the bigger question when it comes to guys like Bill Gates or Elon Musk or the Walmart children or whoever you want to get mad at, Mister, you like the TCC emotes in the marketplace. I love them. I've seen them. They're really funny. I think my point that I'm trying to make, though, is that, yeah, no signature, Mr. Daniel. I saw that, too. No signature. I was actually hoping you would get one there because it seemed like we haven't had a signature in a box or two. You got the Samurai Girl. That one's real popular, I think. People have told me. But anyone could try to become a CEO of a company. And when you realize how hard it is to actually be the CEO, then it all starts to kind of make sense. Okay, so like if Bill Gates is so rich, well, why don't you just invent a product that everyone wants to use? And then why don't you put together a facility to make and distribute that product? So I don't know, I don't want to. Because you realize how much work it is, that's why. You realize how complicated it is, that's why. Otherwise you would. And so, yeah, I feel strongly about that subject because I feel like we're heading too far in one direction when it comes to our thought process. Corporations are evil. CEOs are strictly evil. You know what I mean? You can only make money through exploitation. Is it exploitation or has someone provided a high-paying job to you? You know, like which one is it? Do you not want your job? No more jobs? All of the shares in the company which allow you to own the company are publicly traded. Each worker can just go buy stocks. Just go buy stocks in your company that you work for. You too can be owner of the company. You know? I'm sure the government would find a way to F it up. But, mister, he didn't invent it. Someone want to buy me a pack. Well, we need to fill the large. To exploit is not by definition of fairness. People just have faulty ways of looking at things, like the word propaganda. People think it's only bad messages. Yeah, I think it's very easy to fall into the trap of blaming everyone else for the problems you have going on in your life. And one of the most common problems right now is going to be, I don't get paid enough in my job. Well, part of the reason you don't get paid enough is because of the inflation. That's a big reason. So maybe you should look at who's printing all the money. All right, so let me get this into your box, Mr. Daniel. Here we are. Rambo is prime American propaganda. You mean Rocky? That guy, the, whatever his name is? There we go. Rambo. Thought Rambo was just okay. Let's grab your hits bag. My family has 3 billionaires in it, and they are from selling beer, clothing, and magazines as huge brands that everyone knows. Modern problems require modern solutions. So we're not done. Let's go ahead and do this pack break. Daniel Wiseman was the last person in. Daniel, that was a really huge order. I have to thank you, Daniel, for all the business. Oops. Oh, yeah, my family has 4 billionaires, says Cheese. I wonder if anyone in Norway would buy TCCG slabs. They're pretty new, TCCG slabs. Let's see who's in here. Daniel, Franny, Darren, Bryce, Sully, Arjun, Max, Thomas. Ooh, okay. We can get another fossil pack break going. I'm a big fan of the fossil packs. You know, the Japanese fossil packs have a card that did not make it to English. So one of the best pulls you're going to make is holographic fossil Mew. In English, that holographic Mew became the Black Star promo Mew, and it's not as good, man. It just doesn't look as good. And so getting the fossil Mew from this set is kind of like a Japanese exclusive. Very cool. I have 2 slabs I just got from Quiz. There we are. Leftists have dumb slogans, and so do right-wingers. Every now and then, someone comes along that actually have knowledge beyond the slogans. There we go. All right, can I get a number? It's really the number that matters, isn't it? The number is going to just, because there's only one holographic card in the whole pack. Zamillo says 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whew. All right, cool. Now the guy at the bottom of that pile is going to be happy because he's going to get the holo. This pack has some really big hits in it. Gengar holo, Articuno holo, Dragonite holo, and Mew holo. That's 4 solid chase cards. Good luck, everybody. Now, it also has some cold pulls. Magneton is a cold pull, Hypno, and Muck. Those are all pretty unpopular. All right. We have Sully Schlegel. So Sully, didn't he have me create him a new bag? I think he did. Sully pulls Ammonite. Look at that Ammonite. He's so cute. So, Mr. Oh, that's Steve Scatabooey. Let me grab this. Oh, wait. You're in the SC box. Ooh, I might have to rearrange these boxes. I'm seeing the downside to having the S boxes so far away. I really got to reach for those S boxes. There we go. Okay. Bryce Widener. Bryce. That's Geodude. Franny Bezun. I can't remember the whole name. I wrote ... I don't want Kaboot tops. I want Kaboot bottoms. Oh my gosh. That makes sense though. Cheese really thought this through. Yay! Here's Darren Thompson. Okay, Darren Thompson. Krabby! We're having some crab legs tonight, everybody. Yay, I love crab legs! Who doesn't love crab legs? The nostalgia feels are going after my wallet again. You liking these fossil Pokemon cards? They're pretty good. I'm a philosopher, mister. That's right. Maximilian Ubinus, he was the other guy with 2 spots. Shelder, look at that tongue. I have crabs. Dude, Trump can dance. Yeah, he got some moves. You definitely have to admit, he danced a lot more than Biden. Maximilian Ubinus. All right, Max. Crab legs are yucky. Mods, get this man out of here. All right, so this is for Mr. Maximilian Ubinus. Trump can hit both the whip and nay-nay. What? Let's see. Haha. There we go. Trump can get low, 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 low. What? Low, 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 low. Is that how that goes? Wow, I can't believe that brought back memories. I somehow my brain like clicked and it said, oh, you know that one. I don't even think I've ever had them just fake crab. You've never had real crab legs? Oh my God. Whizzing! That's for Daniel Wiseman. If you've never had real crab legs, you're missing out on one of the finer aspects of life. There's a reason crab legs are like $30 a pound. And there's barely any meat in them anyways. You're mostly just paying for the shell. Mr. has 3 in the stink. Okay, put those over here. There we go. Sorry, Daniel. You missed the hollow there. That's Arjun Joshi. Yeah, I should give them a try, says Johnny. Yes. Now, the best crab leg by far is the king crab leg. I don't know why they call it king, but it is the king of crab legs. It's extremely delicious. That's also the most expensive one. And they're just meatier and juicier than my second favorite crab legs, which most people will buy, snow crab legs. Snow crab leg clusters are pretty close to king crab leg. They're smaller, not as juicy and succulent, but they're very similar in taste. So it's very similar and they are cheaper. Here's Bryce Widener. Oh, Bryce! Oh, Bryce, you missed! Alaskan king crab busting. Oh, you got Mr. Fuji. Mr., do you know how much king crab leg costs right now? It's like $50 a pound where I live. It's like insanely expensive. I don't know how much it costs near you. I know that snow crab leg just moved up to like $30 a pound where I live. It's got to be like $120 a pound, right? What, for king crab leg? No. Not that expensive. Garlic butter? No garlic butter. Don't listen to these guys. Don't put anything on your crab legs. You just heat them up and eat them because you don't want to dilute the pure fishy flavor of the crab. There's nothing wrong with garlic butter. It's just that I don't eat it with my crab legs because I just want to taste the crab legs. Thomas Smart. Whoop. Oh, look at that. It's Ditto. Maybe he'll turn into Dragonite. Hey, that's pretty well centered. Yeah, I like that. That might have a shot at 10. A bit thin on the top versus the bottom. A little bit thinner on the left versus the right, but only slightly. You might have a shot at a 10 there, Thomas Smart. All right, Thomas. Where's Thomas going to be? T2? I think you're going to be in T2. All right, so we'll just keep running the fossil because I think I have another pack of it. I say more fun political problems in the U.S. are fun to watch. Coming to you soon. Thanks for getting my order taken care of. No problem, man. Now you got a real valuable vintage card to work down. That Lugia's, that's the real deal, man. No more of the kitty stuff. How are you today? What's up, Leon? Okay, now we refresh everybody. Let's get a new slab on the table. Oh my God, this slab's gonna sell in like 2 seconds. So that is a Suicune with the swirl by the head, but it's PSA 6. But also it's gonna be cheap because it's PSA 6. So this is $59. I'm just gonna call it an even 60 so that you don't have to do as much math. My boy pulled a cloner. There's no PSA in Europe, but you can send the cards to a company that reviews and guesses the grade and then sends them off to PSA for you. A middleman. Oh, stinky man. Stinky middleman. Okay. Whew. Give it to Quip, says Cheese. Quip loves Suicune. That's her favorite Pokemon. Now we have Ivan Ramirez. 1 spot in the fossil. You're going in the new pack break. Ivan, that's okay. Nothing's been lost. I know you wanted in the other pack break, but it was just a Ditto. So maybe this one's a Dragonite. All right, so Daniel, I didn't see this. You wanted another spot in the fossil pack break, but we're on to the new one. So we're going to put you in the new one. How does that sound? There we go. Is Quip watching the stream? Nah, she's working her booty off. Joseph Vargas. So I got another pack of Phantom Forces, by the way. Let me grab that. Hold on. I don't know if you're interested in it. I didn't grab all of them. So we were opening up the Phantom Forces. Man, I definitely overpaid for these. It's kind of stupid. So we got a Phantom Forces here and an Ancient Origins here. And 20 and 40 if you're interested in these. So Joseph says, can you do a $5 pack of 1 Digimon? Okay. 1 Digimon? I'll just grab the new one, I suppose. 1 Pokemon? Oh, a $5 pack of Pokemon, huh? Okay, so we'll just grab Astral Radiance then. 1 Final Fantasy. We'll just grab... Ugh. So that is the latest Final Fantasy. 1 DBZ. Dragon Ball, huh? Showdown, probably. Here we are. And shipping. And a $2 tip. Yay! Thank you, Joseph! All right, good luck. Joseph Vargas. We can buy Ancient Origin boosters. Yeah, so I have that one ancient boot. So after that one, I don't have any more. And then I got that one pack of Phantom Forces. These were some old packs I bought from Tyler Matson back in the day. There we are. So, Joseph, you're going to have Kamado, Potato. You're going to have Frost Velgrum. It's kind of cool. I like the design. Here is Turles Powerball. They're playing the lottery. What's going on here? That don't look right. I'm telling my mom. And Lastwell. Ooh, Lastwell. And Shinju. Shinju's the real hit card here. Who designed these cards, man? That don't look right at all. What's good, everyone? How's it going, man? So Joseph has a bag, probably in the Joseph box. Screenshots from the Animu. Going deep. Like, wait a second, I recognize that move. Mister, how hot is your mom? That's a good question. It's a subjective thing, I'm sure. Corruption everywhere. Look, Mister, do you eat Rocky Mountain oysters? Oh, definitely. Norway has so much oil, but instead of turning it into fuel, they are selling it. Well, yeah, I mean, that's just how it works. Yeah. The correct thing to do with your fuel is to sell it at the market price. There we go. Because if they sold it locally beneath the market price, that would be worse for your economy to do that. You'd be losing out on the value of the oil. So you're bringing more dollars back home. So the real problem is the global demand for oil and the lack of supply. All right, here we go, Mr. Joseph. I'm printing you a label. Let's turn monkey balls into oil. I think we could. Get some monkey balls going. Ooh. They want to raise their export numbers. Well, yeah, everyone should. Export is the real way that you earn money. Yeah, the real way you earn money is by exporting goods. Bass Jonkman, one spot in the fossil pack break. Wow, everyone wants the fossil pack break. Holy cow, man. What is this? What is this music playing? I hear the harmonica. What's the name of this song? It's called Waku Waku 7. Never heard of it. I'm going to skip this one. Crash Bandicoot. All right, we'll let Crash Bandicoot play. Devin Morales. One spot in the pack break. Everyone is stressed over here about the fuel prices, and the government can change that, but they just aren't. Devin Morales. Well, yeah, I mean, but the government could also just take its guns and go capture billionaires and say, we're not going to let you go unless you give us all your billions, and then they could redistribute that wealth. That could help too. But so, you know, it just couldn't do that because what you would ultimately be destroying the economy and the workers in the economy that, you know, undergird your actual prosperity in your country. You just can't do that. You know, so your government can't tell the people who have the oil barrels, your government can't say, sorry, you're not allowed to sell that for the market price. You have to spend that here. Because if the government did that, no one would want to, you know, they'd all be scared to own oil in your country because the government's going to take it over. And then you'll be like, wait a second, I thought I get to choose how I sell my stuff. The government's like, no, we'll decide. We'll decide. What's the whole pack of Phantom Nation? We got Fabian. What's up, Fabian? 4-star birth. 1 grade. Pick the best Pokemon to grade. Fabian! All right. Hopefully the best cards are right in here. There you go. English explorers committed genocide on African pygmy tribes. Oof. Look what they did to Tesla. Oof. Look at this Charizard. Man. What's up, mister? I just quit my job to be your full-time mod. What's my pay looking like? Pretty good. You get a couple spankies, and that's about it. No Way has no guns, so mass shootings happen with the bow and arrow. Mr. Cut the Phantom Forces in half. Hold on, let me skip this music. Ha ha ha. No thanks. All right. Fabian! Where am I going to find you, Fabian? Ooh, I'm liking this music. Sounds like the 80s. We got Francesco. Fabian! Except for the poo-poo pee-pee. Now, you just crossed the line, mister. Ain't no poo-poo pee-pees in this house. So hot outside. Yeah, I guess there's like a heat wave going on. Got some hollows if you want to donate them. So, side third. Oh! Oh! Okay. Some hollow lives. All right. So, we've already figured it out. You're going to definitely send. I say the golden Inteleon. You can still send the Umbreon. How you got this Lugia in your bag? There ain't no Lugias allowed. Scyther poker card graded. Is hotter than a pneumal nipple in Great Lakes. It was 100 degrees on Sunday. We had the air conditioner running on high. Yeah, but we went swimming that day. We went swimming in the lake for the first time this summer because it was so hot out. What is this music? Parappa the Rappa. I recognize that character. I never played this game because I didn't own PlayStation. Chicago's 99. When will you take alt Bitcoins? I know, right? Do you have any EX packs left for future breaks? We have Crystal Guardians, yes. Not a lot, though. Mister, get your AC serviced before it goes out. That is some good advice. That is some good advice. I think I would die if our AC went out. I'm going to tell my wife that. She's got my credit card. She does all that kind of stuff. And then she's got my account, so she's got all the money. I'm going to tell my wife to do that. There we go. 6.14. Kick, punch, kick. I never played this game, so this music's not nostalgic for me. Now we got Fabiola Baltazar. What's up, man? Sending for the Nine Tails. I have $27 of store credit. Okay. Oh, I must have set it aside for you. In fact, I did. How's your Team Rocket Returns collection going? How many more are you missing? I'm missing some. I haven't really been working on that Rocket Returns collection as much. I'm pretty happy with where it's at. You can see which cards I'm buying from my TikTok account. So if you guys haven't followed me over there, go follow me on TikTok and keep an eye on my investments, which I post my latest acquisitions to my TikTok. Franny Bezunartia, he says, 2 Live Customs. You got it, man. Hotline Miami, that's a good one. But, you know, Hotline Miami will probably get us copyrighted because actual artists wrote a lot of that music, and they don't like their music being stolen. 1 in the medium. What does that mean? It means 1 in the actual main list. All right, Franny, you have a 1 in 7 odds of taking home that $700 slab. Okay, there we go. So 1, 2, 3 spots remain. Medium's getting closer to being done. Oops. Mr. loves cookies. I do, actually. I have a weakness for cookies. Don't tell anyone. Star Fox. Ooh, I could listen to Star Fox. I like that. So, Mr. Franny then says 1 large sublist, 2 mid sublist, and 2 shining fates. Wow, that's a large order, man. How come Germany has synthetic oil and battery-driven vehicles in the 30s, yet we continue to be cucked to natural oil? Something fishy or crabby going on here. Put some Sonic soundtrack, mister. All right, here we go. So Franny Bezu Nartia. There we go. And so that's medium, but you ordered 2 of the mediums, so you're going to have 4 and 5. 6 and 7, I mean. And now 1 in the large sublist. You got it, Franny. There we go. Yeah, I mean, what you're suggesting is basically that the oil companies have something to do with it, like they're hiring hits or something, right? Which is very similar to what the one guy was saying about the Buffalo shooting and the man who was working on like a hydrogen engine, or he had already made one, and then voila, he dies in a mass shooting. Very, very suspicious. But you know, I don't really, I'm not too big on conspiracies myself. This world is ruthless. Now, see, I do believe that. All right, 2 shiny fates. I do believe the world is ruthless. Toothless. Natural oil makes more billionaires. The Japanese made an electric car in the 40s. Mister is my compa. Gotta learn how to invest Norway-wise. At the moment, I mostly have cash. What? Is Karen banned? I guess not, actually. Here's Choodle. I don't know, mister. That could maybe have happened. There we go, Choodle. I don't know, mister. That could have maybe happened. Yeah, that's the problem with conspiracies, is they're always unprovable. All right, Franny with an F. Here we are. Boop. Oh. There we go. Thank you, Franny. Mortal Kombat copyright. Verified Weeb. Permission for you to ship my slab with Kip's Saxon's bag. Okay. Hold on. Didn't we already print you up a label with Kip Saxon's bag? So what, is Kip buying a label? That's too complicated, man. I don't like that. You know what? That should be against the rules, I think. I think that's too complicated because I want to work it out with you guys to save you money. I don't want to accidentally ship the wrong bag to the wrong place, and I'm worried that I'm going to. I know myself. I make these mistakes. Didn't that happen once in the 80s where the dude made a water card and then died? He mysteriously died. Can't wait till we do the Karen Large so people will stop asking. Christine Andrews with a huge note. Da-da-da. Christine Andrews says maybe I have 2 bags. Okay. Cole Hicks, Christine Andrews. So let's grab that. Oh, you've got 2 bags, Christine Andrews. We must have created a second bag for you. All right, so this typically happens when your bag gets too large. You get a second bag. So everything's fine. You just have 2 bags, okay? Whenever you ship out, be sure to tell me that to help me not miss it. You were given 2 bags because you had that much stuff. Oh, man. Oh, man. Full of stuff. A special wake-up call. Dibs! I call dibs! All right, very good. So now we know everything's just fine, Christine. April needs new clothing. I think she's going to need some new clothing. All right, thank you so much. Brooks Bellinger says, a spot in the pack break. Oh, Brooks. Silly Brooks. Dude, I'm dying for a drink, man. Brooks Bellinger. Morning, mister. My order arrived down under, safe and sound. Woohoo! Woo! I like to hear that. Sansan A says, I'll take one spot in the large sublist. Okay. That's why I'm moving away. Either Germany or Netherlands. I feel like voting with your feet is one of the best ways to vote. It really changes things very quickly. One spot in the large sublist, one spot in the medium sublist. If you're struggling where you live, you should just move. Or if you don't like your leaders, you should just move. I think that's hard for people to do. People kind of ingrain themselves in a place, you know what I mean? So it's hard. It's easy to say. It's hard to actually implement. You can't just move mom and dad. My brother's been drinking since 7 a.m. So sad. I don't know what to do. What, alcohol or water? Tell him to drink water. Tell him he's going to die from liver stuff. I'll take one Pokebra booster. I have a bag. I think you're short for a Pokebra booster. So I'll take one spot in the large, one in the medium, one Pokebra. So I don't have enough to get you a Pokebra unless you have a store credit card, which I don't think you do. But you are short $10 for a Pokebra. Cancel Haymeyer? What? Japan is a living hell to get into. All right, I tell you what I'll do, though. Sansan, I'll write you down for $10 credit, but you're short for the Pokebra. Maybe what I should do... I tell you what I'll do, Sansan, because I don't want you to miss out on your potential Pokebra pull. I will cancel your medium spot. So I'm canceling your medium spot, Sansan. And I will still write you down for $10. So you got that $10. And instead of the medium, we'll open up that Pokebra in case the next pull was hot. I don't know if it's hot. It might be cold, but I would feel guilty. Oh, okay, so you got a Victory Bell Hollow. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I would feel guilty if it was like a major hit in the box and you missed it because of that, you know, when I could have moved it around. So, Sansan, let's find your bag. You're going to be an SA. Here we are. Rolling blackouts in USA to come. He said come. Maybe. Rolling blackouts, dude. That would suck, man. I can't imagine having a blackout. I've never had energy problems in Missouri, ever. We have never had energy problems. Like a shortage of energy. As long as you got the money to pay for it, you can have air conditioning. Can't even imagine that. Missouri heat. I guess at least we'd have a lake. I guess I'd just take the day off. I'd be like, I got the day off, suckers. Play in the water all day. Probably be healthy for me. Kip Saxon says, hey, mister. Want to pay for shipping? I have a fairly well-sized bag. And should have 2 slabs, 1 Dragonite, and the other gold Pikachu and Zekrom. Could my friend ship with me since he just paid for his and bought some more slabs? Oh, I see. Well, let me just see if Verified Weeb has been shipped out first. Because I don't know if he has. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe he has shipped out. So, Kip Saxon, let's do it. As long as he's already shipped out. And I might make a mistake. You'd be surprised how easily I make mistakes. So there's Saxon. Boop. True score. Sorry for asking, but if would buy a pack, how long would you take to wait until you open it? It depends on the wait time. You know, it goes up and down. Sometimes there's a long wait. Sometimes there is a short wait. Hold on, let me skip this music before I die. This is Sonic music. Can you feel the sunshine? Ooh, you know what I want to play? I want to play music from the Miyamoto movies. Is that what his name is? Gosh, I can't even remember the name of those movies. I haven't seen The Spirited Away and all that. They got some really great music, but that'll all be copyrighted. Maybe I'll just take the hit and not make any money. I don't really even make much ad revenue. It's like 15 bucks ad revenue. So, Kip, let's locate that bag, and I'll get an idea of what we need for the shipping real fast. Is Victory Bell worth anything? Of course it is. Miyazaki, not Miyamoto. Miyazaki, thank you. I couldn't remember his name. It likes cools your home pretty cheap, but you could buy a window box AC thing. What? If I lived in a time before air conditioning, I'd be sad, man. I would not be happy with that. Be pretty damn upset. I guess people back then didn't know what they were missing, you know? Maybe in the future, we'll have cured cancer, we'll have flying cars, nobody will have to work, and then they'll look back at us and be like, look at those poor mother effers living in the past. All right, that is pretty heavy. I think we'll make it, though. All right, so you are going to go first class, and let's make that label up. All right, there we go. I wonder if there'll be a point in the future where it will have been better to have lived in the past, you know what I mean? Maybe like when technology stops improving, maybe a big war occurs, we have like a post-apocalypse, that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Tyler Nix, he says, one in the fossil break. You got it, Tyler. All right, Tyler Nix. Sweet. Look at that. 20 to my SLAB-AWAY. Oh, anything for Tyler Nix. Mr. Tyler. So this is going to say 398.5. And now he says 10 Astrals. With these gas prices, 2020 was a better year in my opinion. Well, I mean, you're talking about the recent past. The 90s were pretty nice. I know. The 90s and the 80s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But think about the medical innovations we've had since then. Like even just in dental. So dental gets better all the time. Would you really want to live in the past knowing that you got to have your teeth ground down and worse chemicals put in your mouth? You know, now they got like that quick curing chemicals. You fibber, that Victory Bell is worthless. Now he's a Brazilian. Shut up, Dave. I like Victory Bell. You don't like Victory Bell? From the fossil set, he's a beautiful card. Free forced vaccine, says TMR. I watched a TikTok of a guy going around at sort of like a women's rights march. And they were talking, well, not a women's rights march necessarily. It's not a women's rights march, but it's like a, they don't want Roe v. Wade overturned. So it was like a women's march basically. And it would be a gotcha interview where the guy would walk up with the microphone and he's like, you believe in my body, my choice? And they'd go on about it. They'd pontificate about it. They'd be like, yeah, definitely. And then at the last minute, he would ask them, he would say, okay, but what about vaccines? Is that my body, my choice? And they would like get stuck. They'd be like, oh, I see what you did. Or they would go, no, you have to take the vaccine. So they would either be caught or they couldn't answer him, or, you know, it's always those gotcha interviews at like marches that show people they have a very emotional point of view, but not always a well planned out point of view. But I want to point out that conservatives have the same problem. So a lot of conservatives were saying, hey, my body, my choice with the vaccine, right? But then they turn around and say, we got to get rid of abortion, which I suppose, you know, the pro-lifers would say, well, the child is not really their body, is it? So that would be their counter-argument to it. But, you know, the feminists and the women in the Women's March, they would have a counter-argument too, something like, well, if you're spreading if you're spreading COVID around, well, then you are affecting other people. It's not just about your body in that case. So but it's kind of funny. In both cases, those arguments don't work. That's because my body, my choice is too simplistic of an argument in both cases. What's this? Reggie Rock? Tyler Nix? When they rolled out the vaccine circus where there were people warning about the vaccine passports, Oh, right. They were considered like crazy, right? Oh, you're an alarmist. You're an alarmist. There's not going to be a vaccine passport. There's not going to be second tier citizenship. Not here in America. You're just a crazy conservative conspiracist. And then that, like, it happened almost instantly. It happened almost instantly. You got to have your passport in certain cities. But, you know, that's just certain cities, I guess. It wasn't a problem here in Missouri at all. But yeah, they got all kinds of crazy stuff in New York. I was learning about how in New York, illegal immigrants can actually vote over there. And I was like, damn, dude, that's wild. You can just kind of come into the United States and vote in an election in New York. That's, I don't know how to feel about that. How do you guys feel about that? I feel like that definitely incentivizes the I mean, if you made that law all over, the game would change, you know? Both the Republicans and the Democrats would be competing to bring in the right type of voter, you know what I mean? I guess Democrats would aim for probably to bring in immigrants who need welfare because they would be most likely to vote for socialist policies. I don't know. Next up, we got Bryce. Oh, hold on. Tyler says, 1 to the charity card. What's a conservative immigrant look like? I wonder I don't know what that would be. 247. Gonna call BS on that, says Mike. Didn't know that Mr. New York City or New York State, too. You can tell a politician is lying when their lips are moving. Next up, we got Bryce Widener. 2 spots in the fossil break. Whoa, how many spots we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we still got a little room. Yes, it was a problem in Kansas City. Some bars forced you to leave after 5 if you didn't have your papers. Oh, Kansas City. Yes, you're right. St. Louis was probably similar to that. I didn't think about that. I'm sorry. You forget. Missouri is such a red state, you forget that there's actually blue areas in it. Widener. There we go. Dude, it's always the cities. I wonder why that is. Joseph says, I talk to conservative immigrants every day. Cubans are conservative. Bring all the Cubans over. All of them. Next up, we got... No, we're still working on Bryce. 1 celebrations. You got it, man. 1 celebrations. Okay. And 2 star birth. I mean, I feel like that's basically the way politics is going, is it's going to be all about importing the right voting group. Isn't that interesting? Here we are. Sneep. We need more Ukrainian women, says Keller Smith. Is that misogynist to say Ukrainians have beautiful women? That's not a bad thing, right? You can say that. I'm not going to get canceled, am I? In Sweden, politicians have free dental care to non-citizens. Damn, that's expensive. Then they made it cost $5 to not get the bad press of it being free because there now was a cost. Oh, so they made it cost $5 just so that you couldn't call it free. Dude, that is wicked, man. That is some high-tier manipulation. Free dental. I want everyone to have free dental, you know, because it's like you almost can't live life. If you got serious teeth problems, it becomes an emergency real fast. But yeah, I mean, you can't provide healthcare to the entire world because there's just not enough money for that. It's not possible to provide free everything for the entire world. So you can provide free stuff within a limited range, and that limited range is what your people can afford and what they're willing to afford as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's a battle. It's a battle to decide how much is the right amount. I think we have to be realistic about what's possible, you know what I mean? Mewtwo, I think that's one of the problems you often run into in politics, is you get people who are very, I would say almost religious, kind of idealists, who don't understand sort of like the details that allow things to work, you know what I mean? Like incentives that actually create profits that undergird the socialism. William Henry says, hey, mister, can I get 2 slots in the fossil pack break? And just like that, it's full. Wow. The pack break's full, everyone. We are breaking a vintage pack break. Mister, are you pro-gays? I'm super pro-gays. William Henry. As long as they come over here and buy my Pokemon cards. Otherwise, get out of here. I'm just joking. All right, gays are weird, though. Don't be gay about it, Cornrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. There we go. You ready? All right. Pack break time. What is that winky face? Canceled. Sometimes, says Samillo. I mean, I don't really have a big problem with it at all. I've never cared that much. When I was Catholic, I thought it was evil, you know, because the Catholic Church was all like, oh, Sodom and Gomorrah. But I left the Catholic Church when I was about, I can't remember anymore. I might have been 23 years old, and I left, and I became sort of like a hardcore atheist. I think you find that a lot of atheists who are really into it typically were religious, and they were in a very religious home. So I kind of left, but, you know, and then my position on religion kind of softened up over the years. I don't care as much anymore. But I was very angry when I left Catholicism. There you are. We meant gay, not gay. Come on, people. There's a difference. I'm an ass-theist. Very good. Oh, Brooks already gave a number. 3. 1, 2, 3. There you go. All right, very good. Yeah, so I sort of left religion, and after religion, it becomes much harder to say, oh, well, you have to use your penis this way or that way. You're not allowed to do this with your body with another consenting adult. Sneep. So it becomes very hard to defend an anti-gay position without religion. All right. You ready? Ooh. All hail the booty cheeks. Cheeks. All right, very good. What about Anunnaki and the Sumerian tablets? I got no clue what you're talking about. You ready? Bryce Widener, Bryce. Let's see what you got, Bryce. Oh, it's Ammonite. It's so cute. Here. Oh, that hurts, man. You saw me shuffle, though, right? That's unlucky, Bryce. Oh, you got a lovely slowpoke, though. All right. So, Bryce, you're over here. Lovely slowpoke. That's definitely a top pull from the common uncommons. As a great person once said, if there is a hole, there is a goal. Well, you know, I do think that it's important that you draw some really harsh lines when it comes to what a consenting adult means. And that's a topic, that's a very hot topic right now. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on with how young should you start trying to tell kids to, I don't know, maybe like take puberty blockers or something. That's a hot topic right now. And, you know, you had like the kids at the drag show or whatever the other day with the sign in the back that says, it won't lick itself. And so the question is like, where do we inject some sort of holiness, some sort of morality where we say, well, this is right and this is wrong? And how do you enforce that? How do you say this is definitely right, this is definitely wrong? Because you have no religious objective morality. You just sort of have like consensus, and consensus can change. You know, people generally agree this is wrong. People generally agree this is right. But that can change over time, and with careful argument, you can convince a lot of people to normalize something. And that's what you get with subjectivism, which is a big talking point for me right now. I like to talk about the idea of subjectivism. Subjectivism is when there's no truth, right? And at first that sounds really nice. That's the Democrat position right now, is subjectivism. That's what they mean when they say your truth. It means there is no objective truth. It's just whatever you define. All right, well, what happens when my subjective truth becomes increasingly inappropriate? What do you do about that? You know, when are you allowed to speak up? Hey, mister, what counts as bulk? Anything that is valued less than $1 can be considered bulk. For the most part, it's going to be your common uncommons. All right, you ready? Welcome back, by the way, Mr. Bass Junkman. Here's Devin Barales. Ooh, Devin. So that's a big topic for me, is subjectivism or subjective morality. Horsey. Wow, William. No, no, not William. Wow, Devin. Let me find Devin's bag. He's going to be over here. The Ethiopian Bible has the Book of Enoch. What? Here we are. Mike's side, so brave. I'm pokesexual. That's very brave of you, Mr. Perez. Mr.'s always provocative and hot. We sent for thick cheeks. Oh, my God. Here's William Henry. Oh, William. But yes, how do you draw a line on what's good and evil if there is no objectivity? And I think that is really difficult. I think the best thing you have, that's Daniel Wiseman. I think the best thing you have is just aggregate opinions. But I truly feel that humans are manipulatable and they can be manipulated with their feelings. Wow, Daniel, you got the Psyduck. He's really nice. Humans constantly make bad choices in life. Okay, so if you take the aggregate, which is the majority, right? That's democratic. When you take the majority, that doesn't mean you're going to get the best outcome, because there's enough stupid people that you can choose the wrong outcome. Actually, a great example is when you vote for a bad president. So that's a great example of democracy not doing a very good job. Tyler Nix. So when it comes to picking what's right and what's wrong, seems like it would be pretty hard to do that consistently if people just vote on it. You're going to have scenarios where people voted for the wrong thing and someone's going to get hurt. This ghost ain't going to milk its own ectoplasm. Damn, that is deep, Justin. Just read a fairy tale, John. Here we are. It's all about money. Religion and politics are perfect examples. It's all about Charizard. Don't lie. All right, what we got next? Brooks Bellinger. Mr. Brooks. The majority chose Biden. Lol. I know. So Brooks Bellinger. Hey, ballot harvesting is totally legal and fair. Guess you should have thought of doing it yourself. It's Republicans' own fault for not ballot harvesting. Yeah, we know that, mister. Have you taken a look who's been our president for the last 2 years? I haven't. Who's that? Shoot. All right, what else we got? Ivan Ramirez. Oh, Ivan. Sweet, sweet Ivan. Shoop. It's Kingler Crab Legs. I'm getting hungry just looking at him. Ivan, you got a... Oh, no, that's Andres Ramirez. All right. So Ivan must have a bag. Let's find it. I'm getting hungry just looking at that Pokemon. Urban Nava, Isaac, Ivan Chiquilo, Ivan Ramirez with a huge bag. There we go. Orange Man bad. Let's vote for senile old man. Yeah, it's kind of funny actually because Joe Biden's got a pretty seasoned history of saying inappropriate things, and he's just another old white guy. You know what I mean? To play, I suppose, devil's advocate. Because for me, I don't really care what the color of their skin is. The color of your skin is not supposed to matter. William Henry. Wow, William, you're doing all right. Oh, what's this? Beautiful Raichu. Freshly pulled out of the booster pack. Wow. At least senile old man gives us money. Yeah, well, he prints a lot of money, and then actually quite a lot of it doesn't go to you. It's liquidity that goes to the market, allows some people to get rich off of gambling, and then eventually it creates a bubble that pops. And in the meantime, there's a giant amount of change in prices for your goods, like your food, because there's too much money in circulation. So you got plenty of inflation going on, and that check you got is instantly countered by your extra cost in the grocery store. You didn't actually get money. He quite literally took money from you. It's the other way around. Mr. William. Where am I going to find William Henry? Here's Wes Donini. Here's Vincent. Here's William McGee. William, you have a bag, right? I'm assuming William has a bag. Oh, is this it? Damn, you got a fat bag, William. Where you been? William, if you ever want to donate your hollows, let me know. There we go. Now, this empty pack, I think I'll give this to Mr. Who had bad luck? Somebody must have had bad luck, right? Bryce did. Bryce had bad luck. Bryce Widener. What is this music, man? We got some crazy music. I suppose we might have another fossil pack. Let me go look. We do. We're just going to run it again. Haha. People are slowly opening their eyes to what's happening. Slowly is definitely the key word. Just make Nintendo the rulers. Then we'll have Mario as president. Wahoo, Mario! It's me. Now we got Bryce Widener. One more spot in the fossil pack break. Did we already do that? We already did that, right? Yeah. No? No, we did not. So this is a new one. So Bryce, you're going right into the new pack break. Slowly. Bryce Widener. This music's literally killing me. I saw Mistress comment on a TikTok about how family has changed over the years. How families have changed over the years. Let me skip this. There we go. Now you got two daddies. The government's your daddy now. The government provides so much welfare that it has replaced the husband. And that's fine because we feminize men anyways. We want men to give up on masculinity because it's toxic. And instead of being traditionally masculine, we want them to be, I don't know, with their weenies cut off or something. So Joseph Smith said, maybe literally, Joseph Smith says, one more spot on the large sub list. And the government will be your daddy now because the government will tax everyone. Of course, the government will keep some of that money when it taxes everyone. So it taxes you and it pockets some of it. And then it redistributes all the money to the broken families, to all the single mothers, which is significantly on the rise in America. And, you know, so you got men who don't want to be like fathers and women who, I don't know, maybe they don't want to be moms either. There you go, Joseph. And a live custom sniper. You ready? The Starbucks near me was out of nearly 60% of their whole menu. Wow. Here we go. Soup. Oh, Mr. Joseph. That's kind of nice when you get the live custom snipe 8 club. What? Oh, I get it now. I was like, what is it talking about? All right, you ready? Cubone from the green set, 8.5 Cubone from the green deck, 8 of clubs. Beautiful, man. All right, it's all yours. Graded by SGC. That's for Joseph Smith. So the government placed the role of dad now, placed the role of provider now, and there's 2 parts to that, actually. So first of all, it destabilizes all kinds of relationships because in the past, if you didn't have a man, how are you going to eat? You're not going to eat, and your child's going to starve. So you better, you know, figure out how to pick a good man out so that you don't break up, and you better work it out. If things are not going wrong, you're going to have to work it out between each other. And you relied on your family as well. So you relied on mom and dad as well. So there was a closer family unit. Now we don't have to do that because we have all forms of welfare, and that's basically replacing the husband. So the husband's been replaced. Now, the dual side to that is in order to replace the husband, well, where's all that money coming from? Oh, well, we have to raise taxes for that. So all of the normal people who are not breaking up in their relationships, you get to pay tons of taxes for everyone else to break up. And in a way, I feel the welfare causes the breakups. The welfare creates a way, sort of like an escape route for you. And the fact that the escape route is laying ahead of you allows you to make sometimes the worse but easier choice of giving up on your duties and on your relationship. Anyways, now we got Alexander Mary. So taxes are higher. You should be earning more money, but you can't because taxes are higher, and we're subsidizing people's poor choices to break up and to not work things out. So Alexander Mary says, I have a bag 10 dark phantasmas. Ooh. Backdoors the forbidden zone. As long as we're dependent, they are pleased. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. You know, if you have a woman and she's a single mother and she's receiving daddy government money that's been taxed from everyone else, what's her incentive to get back into a stable relationship, which, by the way, is much healthier for the child? But what's her incentive to do that? She has no incentive. She's just getting money for nothing. She's getting money for nothing. So you're incentivizing a certain behavior, and the behavior is single child parent household. My opinion, you can make it work. You can be a great parent. You got to be a great parent to make it work. You got to try really, really hard to make it work. That's the sad part, because now you're doing all the work by yourself. But my point is that it's typically healthier to have two parents in the house working together, taking some of the stress off. But also now the kids got two people to draw data from, information from on how to be a good human. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God. And 10. When welfare came out, the men could not be in the household. They did that to change a whole generation. Yes, I've heard that theory as well. Some people think that welfare actually caused the collapse of the family by ironically replacing the role of the husband with the government. One pokebra, you got it. Being manly is considered toxic. Hey. Ooh, look at this. Wow, that's a hit, mister. You got beautiful 25th anniversary Blastoise. Ooh. There we go. Shipping on my bag and slabs, says Alexander Mary. All right, there we go. Oh, we started giving kids a bunch of drugs in school, too. That's another big subject. So you have a lot of broken families, and then you got a bunch of kids on drugs. You tell the kids, oh, you're anxious? You're depressed? Oh, here's a bunch of drugs. Take this Ritalin. Your scores aren't good enough? Take this Ritalin. And so you got kids, and they're all diagnosed with a bunch of labels, and they don't have a father who could just be like, you're okay. You know what I mean? And then you get them all on drugs, and it's, oh, what happened to people? Everyone changed. What happened? I can't figure out what went wrong. You know what I mean? Kids being raised by himself by maybe an angry and overworked mother. And he only knows how to emulate her. He doesn't know how to emulate maybe like a confident and happy father. You know what I mean? Doesn't exist. Can't imagine what would go wrong for that. That sounds perfectly fine. Nothing helps the kids like amphetamines. I take drugs to stop the voices. Well, I take the pokey drugs. The blast pose is better than the Victory Bell. You can't have your pudding until you finish your Adderall. That's true. Yeah, the Blastoise is considered a hit. So cards in the Pokebras have various degrees of value. And you might pull Victory Bell this time. You might pull Dragonite next time. I say that because there is actually a fossil Dragonite in the packs, okay? I remember when I was in middle school, some kid brought a trash bag full of weed. Then he put it in his locker, which stunk up the whole lower level of the school, and he got expelled. That's a pretty epic story, I guess. All right, you ready? All right. Alexander, pull in Goomy Goomy. It's Goomy Kudra. Dude, this is music, man. Whoa. Got that opera singing. Like adopted kids claiming hereditary migraines. What? All right, there we go. I would have asked to go to the bathroom and broke into his locker. That's his weed. You're a thief. That's why my motto is trust no one. They're always trying to take your weed. I had weed when drug dogs came to my school, and they literally pushed my bag with their nose and did not alert. The voices in my head said I need Wendy's double cheeseburger. You know, that's the kind of voices in your head that we need in this society. We need more relaxed voices in your head. Nobody ever had a problem with the voices in your head telling you to hit up some fast food for a hamburger. I think the world would be a safer and happier place if that was all people felt. Because I think, more realistically, people feel like life is meaningless. Yeah, we're there is no more religion, right? So young people especially are increasingly non-religious. And one of the side effects of having no religious background is meaninglessness. So meaningless lives. Maybe you're born unlucky, you're ugly, you're unpopular, you get bullied, you're on Ritalin, your dad's not home because your mom and dad couldn't figure things out. They break up with each other. Government daddy's sending you government cheese. And yeah, I can't imagine what could go wrong in that scenario. Sounds perfectly fine and normal. I think everyone would turn out happy and well-adjusted. All right, Alexander, we're moving you to a different box. There we go. So you can fit in this box. Because you got a fat bag, boy. Oh, he said shipping. All right, let's get some shipping done. You just described half the people in Chris Hansen. All right, Alexander. Mary. Looks like we've shipped you before. I got the address with 1-1 and print. Wait, how heavy is this? Dude, that's pretty heavy, man. This is one of those bags, isn't it? I'm going to ship you priority. Sad face, man. Those priority bags, those priority labels are so expensive. Shoot. Oh, well. Joseph Jones goes 5 under the speed limit. I barely fit in my girlfriend's box. Here we are. Very good. Homeschooling will be normal until they change some things. I don't really think so, because I was thinking about how hard it would be for most people to homeschool. So the reason homeschooling will not become normalized is because you have to have a single parent income to afford to homeschool your kids, because somebody's actually got to babysit them in order to homeschool them. And you're pretty much privileged if you can afford that. Like, what are you talking about? Who can afford to sit at home with their children to homeschool them? Nobody can. So most people got to double work. And that's just another part of the equation. You know, another reason why society has changed and the family unit has changed. Used to be dad worked and mom nurtured the children. Now mom goes to work for the corporation. You know, she's free now, and free not to have any children, by the way, as well. And there you go. So it's great. Society is way happier now. Way stronger, healthier, happier society as a result of a dual income scenario. Now we have Hamam Balazada. He says Phantom plus Ancient. Really? Okay, you got it. Plus 2 spots in the Fossil Pack break. Can I keep the common cards from Phantom and Ancients? Yeah, we'll do that. How's it going, Hamam? I let my wife stay home. I'm old school. I would like to do that. I'm very ambitious financially. Hamam and Hamam. There we go. There we go. Look at this. What if we send our kids to a building where they can be homeschooled by a professional? Actually, that's kind of what we did. When I was a kid, there was a homeschool association, and all the homeschoolers gathered once a week, and we had college professors would come over to teach us. And the reason that the association kind of worked out is because those professors were so good, and they were all homeschooled when they were kids. So they were homeschoolers who later in life became professors, and they said, well, we want to help you guys homeschool your kids. So that's what the association was kind of built around. And there were 2 professors, and there were a handful of regular school teachers as well who were retired. So they were homeschooled, and they became teachers later in life, like high school teachers. And then they came back and said, you know what? I'm going to teach homeschoolers' children as well. Not like the school system helps much, just pushing an agenda on our kids. How about cyber school, mister? Peons are not needed to be, parents are not needed to be home. Yeah, maybe. I described a regular school, you nerd. Well, I have a lot of familiarity with homeschooling because I was homeschooled. Ace trainer, for those of you who didn't know. Donkey Kong. Mr. Hamam, those are some pretty damn cold packs. I'm sorry, man. My wife's OnlyFans brings in $100 a month. I really want to take pictures of my wife's feet, grade them in one of my own slabs, and then like sell them for something just to say that I did it. You know, that would be an interesting news story. Local man sells graded pictures of his wife's feet on internet. Okay, Hamam. Like, I wouldn't really even care how much it goes for, but maybe I would ask for a decent amount because nobody will talk about it if it's sold for like $5. You know what I mean? There we go. I think that'd be funny as hell. Tell my wife to stand still for a moment. I'd be like, stop moving. Are they Peggy Hill size feet? She's got beautiful feet. So, 2 spots in Fossil. Peggy Hill has large feet in King of the Hill. That's one of her... Wait, we already did this, right? Did we? No, we didn't add this yet. She has very pretty feet. I don't know how she does it. Haha. It's weird. She just kind of eats what she wants and she stays in shape. I don't know how she does it. Mister, you have to have her dip them in wax? Ugh. Can I keep the common cards? All right, so next up we got Tyler Nix. 2 in the medium. Tyler, you have enough to take 1 spot in the medium. Oh, the medium's only $10. That's why San has a spot in there. I'm so dumb, dude. Why did I think that the medium was $20 this whole time? All right. San does not have $10. He has a spot in the medium. I'm so dumb. Long tummies, mister. We know. Tyler Nix. There you go, Tyler. Thank you so much. Mr. Hamam. So wait a second. If it's... No, I did it right. Yeah. So Hamam says, oops, I did my math wrong. No problem, man. Daniel Batosh says, please bulk grade 5 of my cards. I have 2 bags. Question, how much to ship my bags? You have 2 bags, huh? I didn't see 2 bags for Daniel Batosh, but let me double check. Oh, that's Dylan Cranfield. Oh, Daniel Batosh does have 2 bags. What's in the large, mister? We got a lot of cool cards in the large. In particular, one of the cards is the SB49 Charizard PSA 10. Wait, we can buy Phantom Forces outside of a box break? No, I just had a couple loose packs from back in the day, and so I don't have any more of those, okay? I wish I did. Would you guys like that if you could do that? I feel like you'd mostly just pull cold ones. All right, Misty's Duels. You want 5 of these graded, huh? And how much to ship? If you're in the United States, it's $8 to ship, no matter what. Okay, so it does not matter how much you have. In the United States, it's always $8. Now, if you're living abroad and you got some slabs too, this might be some expensive shipping, okay? This is definitely heavy shipping. Ooh, you got a little Charizard sticker there. That might be worth grading. So you're welcome to grade like the Tauros or the Spinarak or the Chikorita. But I am actually going to grab this Charizard here. Dude, what is this music, man? Some crazy freaking music. Now, he's badly off center. We're going to leave him alone for the moment and take a look at what else is in your bag. We will send him out if he had a better shot. So... got a lot of cards, it looks like, but that doesn't mean they're all gradable. So you want 5 of them. Well, like this is a gradable card. Sorry, I'm not going to pick out any of your basketball guys because I don't know anything about them. Lickitung. Ooh, Zapdos is kind of nice. For Alligator's kind of nice. Victini's nice, definitely. So you got some square cut cards. I kind of want to stack all the square cut cards together. There we go. Okay, so those are all together in one pile. So far, the Shaman's your best card because it's a rainbow. Cleffa. Pikachu's pretty cute, actually, from here. Some more square cut. So Valley looks close. Yeah, pretty close on the Silvally. That's cool. Mewtwo Stripe Back. That's hollow. Ooh, you got to consider that one. That's such a great card. That's from the Nintendo game packs. We sell those. Okay, here we go. You got some hits there. Nintendo game packs give you these Mario and Zelda cards, guys. They're in the menu. It's an old 1989 booster pack. It's really old. Squirtle. You got to consider Squirtle. He looks a little worn. I can actually see it. And here's a 25th anniversary Garchomp, so that's an easy pick as well. So you got a lot of these square cut cards in your bag. And some of them are worth a lot more than the others. More Pekko's pretty cool. Blastoise. Oh, that's Rare Lieutenant Surge. What is this music? I keep thinking it's going to end in a second. This one. If you had to choose what would be the best Sword and Shield set to invest in. Oh, Evolving Skies so far. But, you know, they're probably going to bring out a big banger for when they finally wrap up. LaMelo Ball. Rookie LaMelo Ball, mister. LaMelo Balls. Pull LaMelo Ball. Come on, man. Now I was just going to do a quick check of the back. Make sure we're not missing anything here. Xavier Tillman. Okay. There we go, Mr. Dylan Cranfield. We've been through all your cards. You said to pick 5. It's not going to be any of those squares over there, and probably not any from this pile here. You have some that are better than others. It's going to come from this little pile here. Now, I'm not a big sports guy, but I can already tell you this is thin on the right and fat on the left. So that didn't take very long. This would likely be a 10. This feels like 2 cards. No, it's just double sleeved. That's being sent out. Your Firo is too thin on the left, unfortunately. This has some stuff up here. I'm sending out your Zelda, man. So Zelda's going out. Rainbow Shaman. You know, it'd be a shame if the Shaman couldn't grade 10. Shaman's actually kind of thin on this point versus this point. Sorry, it kind of slipped out of my finger there. Is this double sleeved? It almost feels like it's double sleeved. This is a thicker sleeve than usual. Yeah, unfortunately, Shaman's got some off-centering too. Oh, this is a blue deck Squirtle. So you could grade this blue deck Squirtle if you wanted, but I can tell it's worn, like it's actually been played with. And wow, this is tough, man. So you said 5, and I'm gonna go with the Firo. So Valley full art? Yeah, man, that's really tough to say. And Pikachu? How bad is this guy on the back? Yeah, he's got residue on front and back. Hard to say, man. If you change, well, I guess you could try to change your mind, but then I'd be annoyed. Let me go get some more of the sleeves. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink, too. I need some more semi-rigid sleeves. All right, I'm back. So, who's still here? I had to grab some semi-rigid sleeves. I ran out. Mr. Sure loves an old-fashioned. What? What are you talking about? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's your favorite card from Unified Minds? Oh, you know, it's going to be the Mewtwo, right? So Mewtwo is the best card in that set. All right, here goes. What happened to Gregory? So Old Maid Pikachu. This isn't off-center, is it? Nah, it's fine. His brother died. Oof. Jesus. Hate to hear that, man. Here's Silvally. Like a car crash? Like a young brother or an old brother? This is for Daniel Batosh. Here we are. Beautiful Legend of Zelda square cut card. Got a glimpse of Mister. You can't get a glimpse of me. Mister, when you use the phrase send out, you're not still taking slabs or bulk grading for other grading companies. You're just TCC slabbing. Yes, just TCC. I am not doing any middleman service ever again. It was terrible. What a terrible experience. You do so much work for so little pay. Some Pokemon Online sound like a good idea about now. That's right, just about now. Okay, thank you so much, Daniel Batosh. I'll get these put in here, and we'll write your name on it, and it's ready to go. So we got Daniel Batosh. Can I get some free codes? I want some free ones. Oh, we got to write the date down on it. Very important. 6.14. There we go. Wow, the time just flies. It feels like just the other day we were writing 4 on those. 2 months have gone by like nothing. Really, you are exchanging your time for money when you work. You know what I mean? So Daniel Batosh, you'll continue to have 2 bags. Thank you so much, Daniel. You can ship out if you'd like. If you're international, it's going to cost you at least heavy shipping to ship those out, okay? Assuming you don't have a bunch of slabs. Is there a long line? We're refreshing right now. We're about to find out, actually. All right. I don't think it will be a long line. Not a long line at all. We have Andy Hune, Stephen Leon, Joseph Jones, Francisco Verdugo, Bryce Widener, and Franny Bezunartia. So that's it. And Andy Hune says, 1 pokey, bruh. You got it, man. And Andy. Another Victory Bell. Victory Bell's my favorite one, man. All right, look at that Victory Bell. And Andy Hune with an A-N. Ugh. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. What? I gotta find your bag. Shining Fates versus Hidden Fates versus Shining Legends. I could tell you who doesn't win. Shining Fates. Shining Fates, stinky to the max. It's got 1 good card in it, and that's the Charizard VMAX. I don't really like anything else in that set. I mean, maybe the Suicune. Suicune's cool. Yeah, Suicune's cool. I've just seen too much Rillaboom, man. Rillaboom's everywhere. Stephen Leon says, 2nd time ordering. Thank you for being awesome. May I have 5 Starbirth? Yes. 5 of them, huh? The Suicune is legit. Yeah, Suicune's fine. Oops. Hidden Legends up next. There we go. Five Space Jugglers. Ooh, 5 Space Jugglers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 spot in the pack break. Okay. Stephen Leon. Leon. Okay, 1 in the pack break. 1 VMAX Climax. 1 vintage poker card. oh, this is a black deck card. Hold on, you get more than 1. Astral Radiance sleeper set. If by put you to sleep, then yes. That's what you mean. If by sleeper set, you mean put you to sleep. Okay, hold on, you need 1 more. We are. And Larvitar, he's so cute. Wow, Larvitar looks dangerous, man. He looks like he's ready to grow up into a Tyranitar. And 2 old maids. Might just stick to collecting Altar. It's too expensive to collect all the cool stuff. Chansey, take a chansey on me. Mr. Puts Me to Sleep like Bill Cosby. Psyduck. What's up, Guicho videos? Is the pack break full? Not yet. $1 to destroy a slab. There you go. So the destroy slab moves down to $22. Now, let's start snipping these up. Mister, you know chata? This is going to be like a trick. This is going to be like, chata them balls. Sneep. Mister, you know bofa? Sneep. Mister, you need to destroy stupid Gaifus. Freaking Gaifus! I don't know if I have any Gaifu cards. There we go. Chata freak up. What? Let's see what we got. My uncle says that I should attend every drag show to get inspired from the gods. What? Yeah, it is some weird stuff, man. Get inspired, kids. Can I buy the destroy slab? Yeah, I suppose you could. All right. Boop. Cold. Oh, it's Palkia. Palkia. Mister, you smell up, dog? What's up, dog? All right. We got Orbeetle. All you kids, listen up. Mister, you like Aldi's? Oh, Aldi's was always my least favorite grocery store, to be honest. I never liked Aldi's. Aldi's was always... It always had, like, this weird smell. Aldi's has, like, a weird smell, right? I'm not the only one who noticed. You walk in, and it's, like, the weirdest smelling grocery store. And then everything's, like, off-brand. You're like, ah, okay. I don't know if that's... There's nothing wrong with being off-brand. It's just, like... There's a point where you've kind of started to feel like this is made with quality, right? All right, Mr. Steven Leone. That is a tough round, Mr. Steven. Damn, you went deep. Sauce underscore says, dang. We'll get him a little bonus. Where are my bonuses? Oh, man, I got to reach so far for this. Do I have bonus cards? I'm running out of bonus cards. Get you a little shiny Steelix. All right, so Steven, you will have a bag right here in the ST box. Yay! All these nuts in your face. Very good, man. Steven Leon. Wait, you got a bag, right, Steven? Also, need a new bag, he said. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. He stole your joke. All right. I'm going to ask my wife that one. Hey, do you like Aldi's? Aldi's nuts in your face. Guess it doesn't matter how they answer, huh? Steven Leone. You know what I did like about Aldi's, though? I always liked how fast the checkers were. They actually did their job. I always appreciated that. But maybe it's because they get paid better. I don't know. So now we got Joseph Jones. One large main list. Damn. Joseph Jones risking it all. Keep in mind, Joseph Jones, on the medium, there's only one pull on the medium. With that being said, are you sure you want to do that? Your odds of pulling the card is 1 in 7 on the medium. And so if you don't pull it, you're just throwing $100 to these guys, to whoever does pull it. All right, you got it, man. I make it my job to make sure everyone knows the odds. So I always talk about the odds. I had one guy get really mad at me one time when he lost in the large. I was like, I'll make sure everyone knows the odds. 10 pokey bras. All right, guys, you heard them. 10 pokey bras. We got 1, 2. Ah, that one's no good. 3. Ooh. 4. There we go. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Ah, man, I think you might have missed a hit. Oh, I'm giving you a bonus one. Come on, let's see what the hit is. Ah, it's still cold. Well, I'll give you it anyways. I think the next guy gets the hit then. So you got 11. If the next one was to hit, I would have shuffled the box up for the next buyer, okay? Give you that bonus pack. All right. So sometimes when you see multiple cold packs in a row, it means it's about to subsidize the cost of a big hit in there. So you got a mix. I like the Nido King. That's from base set Japanese. I like your hyper rare. Garchomp's actually really lovely. This is a character secret rare. And this first pack was kind of nice. Raichu and Charizard, Gallade, Mewtwo. Yeah, some of these are really nice. Then you got some cold ones, right? Like, actually, I mean, so the Pikachu is nice, but like the Riolu and the Snorlax and this Surfing Pikachu, these 3 are supposed to be cold. Whew. No one sweeps like me. All right. Cool, man. It's almost like you got a whole bag of cards in your bag already, right? That was really fast. That's what I like about them. They're so fast. My grandmother would go to Aldi's and get chicken with the feathers still on. Yuck. That Mimikyu is cute. Time to snipe. Oh my god. So this one's not a hit. And these 2 are definitely not a hit. Neither is the Colossal. So I'll put the rest of these in your hit bag. Whoop. Pokebruh. All right. Put that around, put that over there. Whew. We have Francisco Verdugo. SLAB-AWAY, Nido King. You got it, Francisco. Fabian. Francisco Verdugo. Huh? What? You got 2 bags in there, maybe? What are you talking about? Oh, he said SLAB-AWAY. Why did I was thinking you meant grade. I'm so dumb, dude. I'm sorry. I'm like, what is he talking about? His bag's got nothing in it. So the Crystal Guardian, not Crystal Guardians, the Crystal Nidoqueen with the swirl in front of his face. Yeah, I mean, if you research the raw cards, you're not going to get a raw card for very cheap at all. So this is just like a raw card that's conveniently already been graded for you. And he gets really, really expensive if you want a good grade on him. Very nice, man. That's some cool vintage Pokemons right there. Let's go ahead and write you up in SLAB-AWAY. So you're going to be over here. June, Francisco Verdugo, Nido King. For what? 420? 420. All right, let me just read into it a little more. Everything's good. All right, let me put you over here now. Thank you so much, Francisco. Bryce Widener says 2 spots in the fossil pack break. Wow, you really like this. You got it, man. Mister, I want the medium to move so we can do a vintage box break. Platinum box break? Maybe. I have 2 guys talking to me with me in private, and they want me, we're discussing this, they want me to sell their vintage box for them. And so we talked about me buying the box outright, but I want to try a new thing where I don't buy it outright. And what I do is I sell it and they get paid as it sells. So that's a new thing I want to try out. And it would be a great strategy for me to take on product that you know, let's say it's a scam fossil boxes are all over the place out there, right? So I can't be scammed if I take the box and you only get paid as it sells, right? So it would allow me to be a lot more risk taking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we are. It's one of those guys named Jaron. I don't think so. One of them's from New Zealand. I don't know where the other guy's from, but yeah, it's kind of like consignment. So, you know, there's people who will buy your vintage boxes from you, even if you don't have any like eBay feedback or anything like that. You can contact them and they'll buy your box like right away. That's Karen's brother. So you'll use the boxes for pack breaks. Yeah, stuff like that. So like, let's say you got a first edition fossil box and you need to sell it and you got terrible eBay feedback, like you just haven't built up an account, but you do want to sell. Mail me the box and I'll sell it a pack at a time. And each time the pack sells, I'll send you cash, okay? So, and this sort of setup's very easy for both of us because I'll have the cash on hand when it sells, and then I give you the cash, and then I don't have to like take out $15,000 of my operating cash to buy some vintage box, right? So it's kind of it's convenient for both of us, and you get rid of a box that you otherwise would have struggled to sell, right? So you would have struggled to sell it. Didn't you show us a black and white box that you wanted to do a box break on? Yeah, I got a couple boxes we could. I got a ton of boxes, okay? So I'm not going to lie. I got plenty of boxes. We could do a box break. We're currently doing pack breaks. We're doing a medium on that one booster pack, and then we will probably resume some XY boxes is what I'm thinking. We might do like another Roaring Skies. I like cheese when he's moist and melted. All right, let's keep going. Franny Bezu Nartia says pack break, $29. I like some product better than others. I don't really like doing the Watsy era boxes because it's actually so risky to go out and buy one. And you guys don't appreciate this, but as the box breaker, that risk is on me, not you. And so I could sell through the boxes that I already own, but then eventually I'd have to replace them. That's not a sustainable business model. So I'm looking for a more sustainable business model. All right, here we are. Franny, one Pokebra. What do we got here? We got Volcarona, Orbeetle, Salamence, Ho-Oh, Golisopod, and Necrozma. Oh, that's cool. Okay, and then he wants 2 Fusion Strike. 2 fusions. 2 fusions. 1 Brilliant Star. What, did the music stop? Why does the music keep stopping? Of course I want to keep listening. So 2 Fusion Strike, 1 Brilliant Stars, 1 Chilling Rain. Okay, cool. Good luck, Mr. Franny. Franny Banani. Except you probably have like 20 rocket boxes. No. That's way too many. I have 3 first edition rocket boxes ready for a box break. But I consider them more like a long-term hold kind of deal. I don't want to just like sell through my boxes. I really don't. I know there's a very high chance they're authentic, all of them, because I bought them back when Pokemon hadn't exploded so much. Now when you get on the market, bro, there's like every single box for sale is freaking fake. And I'm not exaggerating. I went shopping for them last weekend. They're all fake, dude. Fake crimps, the wrong logo locations. You could just tell so many fake boxes being sold by guys with like zero feedback or 10 feedback. So, and that becomes a problem, not just for me. That's a problem for you guys too if you're trying to sell one. That is a big problem for an honest seller because no one's going to trust you anymore. They're going to be like, all right, do you really have a box though? Or is that someone else's picture of a box, right? And so this becomes tricky. In my opinion, it becomes tricky because you could even own an authentic box and be a scammer. So you can scammer with an authentic box. Then you take a picture of your authentic box, add your little eBay name to the picture, and then just don't ship it after the buyer pays and try to get your money moved around. So, you know what I mean? What box do you think will be next? That is a surprise, okay? And it always will be. All right, Franny. Here we are, Franny. Franny, you're getting a big bag really fast. So an arrangement where I sell your packs for you on consignment and we talk about the price. We have a little conversation about a doable price for both of us beforehand. I feel like that's really a great system, and I'd like to try it out. And so I got two guys again. I got this guy from New Zealand. He's got an unlimited rocket box. The other guy's got the whole package. He's got Fossil, Jungle, base set. I don't know if he suggested he had rocket, but he had 2 Fossil boxes. So he and I were talking yesterday after the stream, and he sounded like he was considering it. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys have a box and you want to liquidate it, I will give you a very fair price for it, but you have to allow me to sell it 1 pack at a time. So you will get paid kind of like passive income almost. But you know, you don't do any of the work, so I do all the work. So you just kick your feet back and wait for the money to come in over time. So, you know, I think it's actually a very nice setup. Yeah, the most work you do is shipping the box over and letting me know what your PayPal is. Okay. Where are we? There's Franny. We have Jacob Areola. He says 1 live custom. You got it, Jacob. Shoop. That's a cold live custom. What about a top series 1 box? You know, I could probably just buy that outright from you. It's not that expensive. So I could probably just buy one from you if you're trying to liquidate that. Patrick Strader says 1 Pokey Brew, 1 Dragon Maid. All right, let's get that Pokey Brew. We'll keep going after that. Oh, nice. What'd you pull? You pulled something. Oh, nice. That is definitely one of the best pulls. And that's going to be Sylveon Hyper Rare. Pokies make the world go round. How did you get your heavy packs? Did you weigh them? It's actually kind of a funny thing. All Japanese fossil packs are heavy, but a lot of people still don't understand that, so I just call it heavy. All right, 1 Dragon Maid. And 1 Hololive. I gotta open a box. Beautiful Sylveon. Can I send you my Belle Delphine booster box? Send it over, cheese. Belle Delphine. God, man. Imagine just being a hot girl and selling pictures of yourself. That must be the simplest job in the entire world. Mister, do you think collectors' cash prices are decent on Watsy boxes? Is that real cheese? I don't have any comments on box prices, okay? Box prices go up and box prices go down depending on market demand. That's all I can say. All right, what do we got? I posted my Belle Delphine card on vendor chat. Oh, I gotta go see it. High-end specs. And what's this? Wanna try touching my secret tum-tum? Oh my God. Like cheese word of mucked all over those Belle cards. I'm not touching those Belle Delphine cheese cards. Hell no. He probably cheesed on them. All right, and we got, what is this? Guy Foos. Nah, brah. It's called Sleeve Turtle. What? Boop. So that was for Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader, I gotta say, the Pokebro was the best pull. Pokebro is for the win, guys. Here you go, Patrick. I think you're gonna find that's the case a lot of the time with the Pokebros, because that's my goal. Unlike these card companies, my goal is to try and concentrate better pulls down into the Pokebros. They're called card sleeves, mister. Oh my God. You think you're safe? 2 spots in the pack break. You got it. Just because you put a sleeve on the card. Is a Vivid Voltage box worth it? I'd say no. They so overprinted that set. And they can overprint any set, really. But damn, did they overprint that one. But I mean, all boxes will move up in price. And it does have a lovely Pikachu in it. So you do have to consider it for the long run. But, you know, I think that we're still waiting, honestly, for the best Sword and Shield set to come out. You have to remember, when it came to Sword and Shield, When it came to Sun and Moon, I'm sorry, when it came to Sun and Moon, they released the best set for last. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I feel like Pokemon has a tendency of doing that. Leo Flores, pack break. All right, that's 10. We're starting the pack break, everyone. I think the buyer that bought Mary's Lily put it in a special jar and he prays to it every night. Leo, Patrick, Franny, Bryce, Steven, Hammam, and Bryce Widener. Wow, that ended crazy fast. It's obvious that you guys enjoy pack breaking these expensive vintage packs. All right, can I get a number from the audience? Since there's just one holo in it, it's really just about that number. Is Unseen Forces worth opening, or should I just buy the cards in single? Dub Pikey says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's all about gambling, man. If you open a pack, you might pull the chase, or you might pull a dud. So if you pull the chase, then yes, you should open it. If you pull a dud, then you should leave it sealed. But you don't know that because it's sealed. There we go. So it's really just a gamble in the end. Do you like going to the casino? That's what you're doing. You're going to the casino. If you don't want to go to the casino, don't open it. If you want to go to the casino, open it. All right, there we go. Shoop. And we have Bryce Widener. Mr. Bryce. Thank you so much, Bryce. You got Geodude. Bryce Widener. Would Sun and Moon be over with soon? I don't know what you mean by that. Sun and Moon is over. Here's Bryce Widener. Wow, those were back to back. Slowpoke. Bryce, I got a little gift for you. I noticed you've been buying a lot of these. I'm going to get you a little gift, Bryce, because I'm such a cool guy. I'm a cool guy. Are you a cool guy, Bryce? Let's see. All right, Bryce. Bryce, I got you this Holo Hypno, okay? So that is a fossil Hypno, and I'm just being cool and giving you a fossil Hypno. I appreciate all the business, and wait, did we already pull both cards? Does he need to flip another one of that? No, yeah, we already pulled both cards. So let me grab his bag again. Here you go, Bryce. Whoop. 2 Slowpokes. That's not bad, man. Slowpoke's, again, probably one of the best common uncommons from the fossil pack. Didn't Bryce get back-to-back pulls before as well? Yeah, he did. So now we got Franny. What's up, Franny? We got Krabby Patties from Franny. Oh, Franny's over here now. Mr. Another Big Crypto is expected to rug pull maybe tonight, tomorrow. Dude, is collapsing. It is collapsing. And that's because there's too much risk now. Nobody really knows whether they can trust the whole market. And you know why it can collapse like that, unlike other stocks? Because it's all built on nothing. It's all built on the idea that people will keep buying it. And why will they keep buying it? Because they hope other people will keep buying it. So when that ends, what's the other reason to keep it? There is no reason. You're just taking your money, putting it into monopoly money versions of it, and paying higher transaction fees. That's it. It's not free of taxes, not free of the government. It's not decentralized. It's not rare. Steven Leon. Oh, Steven, you got the trainer. I'm sorry, man. You get the empty pack, though. So that's kind of nice. Mr. Steven. I've been hating on crypto for like the last year. It kind of feels, I feel vindicated. That's how I feel. I feel vindicated. Because I've not been a fan of it this whole time. And I still remember all the crypto guys in my stream getting real mad at me. I got another trainer. Yay, double trainers. I remember all the crypto guys getting real mad at me last year when Bitcoin and the Ethereum were still relatively valuable, and everyone's like, yeah, it's going to the moon, bro. And I was talking about these subjects, and they were just so mad at me for talking about these subjects. Here we go. We got Leo. Oh, not another. Damn it. But this time, there's no empty pack. So, Leo, you got the really tough pull. Leo Flores. Here we are. Look at those people now. Well, yeah, they probably lost a lot of wealth I don't wish them to lose a lot of wealth. I don't wish anyone to lose a lot of wealth. You know, if anything, I wish they had gotten wealthier. They come back and buy some Pokemon cards. But, you know, it feels vindicated because it was a guess that I'd made that this would happen with crypto. That was my guess, that once you ran out of money, gambler, hey, crypto's kind of a gamble. Damn, you got a lot of the trainers, man. So when it came to crypto, this was my prediction back then, guys. I'll talk about it because there were a lot of guys like maybe like Jake Paul who were really hyping it up. They were going, BitConnect. But here's what I was saying about a year ago. I was saying eventually you run out of money. The whole world could buy into crypto, but eventually that would be it. That would be everyone's money, and crypto would go to the moon, I guess. But then people would have to start pulling out because you can't have non-productive money, right? So you can't just, you know, Bitcoin's turning into 60,000. How expensive is it to get crypto Bitcoin to go from 60,000 to 120,000, doubling, right? It would be a lot of money to cause it to do that. And so I was explaining how, just like a pyramid scheme, as you get to the bottom layers of the pyramid, you start to run low on people and you start to run out of money, and you need so much more money to double your money in Bitcoin at that point. And I said, when that occurs, people will start pulling out because they have to have their money be productive. You can't just have your money sitting in Bitcoin not doubling. So you're going to put it into something else. And some of my other very important, what's up, Nathan? Some of my other important arguments is that Bitcoin is not rare at all. One of my arguments is that it was one of the least rare things you can buy because you can buy fractions of it. And because people are making up new cryptos all the time. And mechanically, they work exactly the same. So there's nothing unique about Bitcoin other than the name Bitcoin, but that's just a brand, and brands come and go. So I knew right away, I was like, this isn't rare. Mechanically, it's not rare. This is probably not a store value. And eventually you run out of other people's money, and then it's going to crash. So that's why I was predicting on crypto, and that's exactly what happened. Here we go. What do we got? Cedra! The number of crypto projects was definitely out of hand. Well, that's because the guys making the projects were getting rich. So those guys have a big motive. Everyone's coming out with their own crypto project to get rich quick. And those guys, some of them did get rich. And it's really normal people like you and me who are left holding the bag because they require us to pump the coin up so that they can withdraw their money from the system before it all collapses. Because that was another thing I was talking about. So crypto may go up to 60,000, and then when you look at it, you think, wow, my crypto's gone up by so much. No, it hasn't. You have not made that money until you withdraw your money. And if everyone tried to withdraw at the same time, you'd find out, well, that's impossible. So somebody at the top made a lot of money. Somebody at 60,000, they sold all their Bitcoin at that moment, and they made good money. But everyone else who's withdrawing much later, they're not making quite as much. Patrick Strader. Here we go. Oh, it's a beautiful Magneton. Hey, Magneton's my favorite. I'm a big Magneton fan. And that is a beautiful card. Look at that. Whew. All right, so Mr. Patrick Strader, let me grab your bag. Really like the way that looks. Not Dragonite, though. Maybe Dragonite's in the next one. All right, let me go grab another pack. You can't withdraw your money in one go, even from a bank. The banks are backed by the Federal Reserve. If there was a run on the banks today, the Federal Reserve would step in and supply the liquidity to the banks that's needed. So the banks are actually protected by that. Crypto, there is no such setup. All right, and in fact, with the crypto, if a project goes bankrupt, there's probably a good chance that they steal your crypto to cover their losses. So now we got Tyler Nix. He says, 2 Pokebras. You got it, Tyler? Pokebra. You've got Eevee. Ah, that's a cold one. That's for Tyler Nix. How about pack number 2? Ah, that's a cold one as well. Woo! They can be cold sometimes. I'm sorry, Tyler. Just like the live customs, they can be cold sometimes. So once again, if you find a cold round, often that is kind of a sign that you're coming up on a hot round. Let's grab your bag, Tyler. Sorry about that. That Eevee is harsh, man, because he's not really worth much at all. Mister, you running another fossil break? I am, yes. People seem to love these fossil breaks. Now, that's hot. Well, the holographic Snorlax is certainly popular. He's a very cute card. Joseph Smith says, one Pokebra. Joseph Smith, new bag. All right, Joseph, let's see what we're running into. What's the difference between live and Pokebra? The Pokebras are only raw cards. They're ungraded cards. So that's for Joseph Smith. Oh, Joseph. Joseph with the J-O, new bag. All right. It can be a bit harder to tell when a hit's been come across in the Pokebras because it's a little more complicated. The calculations work differently. See, with the live customs, it's actually really easy because each holographic pull is $20 and you virtually get nothing with that holographic card. Over here, some of the cards are actually worth some money. Like you just pulled this Unigaba. So if this is a round leading up to a hit, the Unigaba actually makes that round take a longer time to actually reach the hit because we have to account for the cost of the Unigaba card. I've gotten really good at making these custom packs over time. A lot of practice. All right, Joseph. There we are. Unigaba Pikachu is very popular, very cool. Matt Leon says 2 poker cards. You got it, Matt. Say hi to Scuff PC before he opens a dispute. What? What are you talking about? We got 1. What happened to... Oh, are you being serious? Hold on. Is there somebody who needs help? Or was that a joke from the past? Maybe that was a joke from the past. All right, 2 poker cards. Mr. Matt. It was a joke. I'm sorry. There's oh, what's this? I didn't know that. So in the Ruby set, the Ace of Spades is Pikachu. That's so cute. Oh, that's a hit. It's hard to pull Bulbasaur. He's rare. Double pull, man. Look at that. All right, you're going to win at poker in a second here. You got a pair of aces. Wow, that just looks nice, doesn't it? 10 Dialga. Okay, 10 Dialgas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10 Dialgas, 10 Palkias. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Double ace. Both of these. And then 10 Synchro Storm. Am I reading that right? What's Synchro Storm? Probably something I don't even remember that I got. Oh, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh set, the new Yu-Gi-Oh set. You got it, man. I'm like, what are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So in the Synchro Storms, you only keep hollows or better, okay? Let me make the Bulba Bloom with my seed. I think we'll start with the Pikachu, not the Pikachus, with the Pokemons, and then we'll move on to the Yu-Gi-Ohs. Kind of keep them separated. All right, Matt. What's up, Matt? I think if crypto breaks, if Bitcoin breaks under 19,000, it's going to be real bad. And I almost wonder if there's going to be margin calls, because I would be curious to know how many people were buying into Bitcoin on borrowed money, on leveraged money. And if that happens, if it turns out people were borrowing a lot of money in order to buy Bitcoin, you could see a much larger crypto collapse. And so anyone buying the dip right now, you could just be setting yourself up for an even larger dip. But you never know. It could be the other way around. That could be the bottom. But why would that be the bottom? I don't feel like there's any way to tell that, oh, yeah, okay, so now Bitcoin's definitely worth 20,000. You pulled a rainbow, Matt. Can anyone explain why a Bitcoin would be worth 23,000? I can't explain it. Why shouldn't it be worth, I don't know, 1,000? What's the difference? Doesn't make any sense to me. That's why you don't play with money that you can't afford to lose. Here's my champ. Look at this guy. He's about to punch your nuts. Yeah, nut punch you. Keller Smith says, I like Pokemon. Damn, look at him. He's all tough now that he's a VMAX. Curb your Ethereum theme song. So much leverage trading in crypto. Margin calls are a daily nuisance for crypto traders. Right, well, as it gets cheaper and cheaper, it's going to be a big problem for people who borrowed money to buy it at a really high price, right? So that's going to kill them. And who knows what happens. But like Celsius, not only did they freeze trading, which is totally not right. That is definitely market manipulation, in my opinion. And Binance had that issue the other day too, where they stopped trading Bitcoin. Not only that, they had I think they had a cryptocurrency called Cell, right? Let me look it up. Celsius was the next big thing to fall. Cell token price. So that platform also had its own coin. And how do we look at it? So let's see. So it looks like it went from $7 to 36 cents. Yep. So this is Celsius. Celsius to USD chart. And you can see up here, it was at like $6, $7. Here it is at $7. And then look, it actually falls all the way down. Oh, damn it. It falls to 38 cents. Wow, man. That's wild. You basically lost all your value, your money, just like Terra Luna. So it did a Terra Luna. Does this sound familiar? Cell would give out different investment vehicles based on crypto they were holding, just like in past stock market crashing. Past stock market crashes. Time to buy, says Joseph. It's so cheap now. Right, and I think the whole buy the dip is sort of like a, it's like the devil tempting you. But if you couldn't explain why it was worth $7, can you explain why it's worth $36? Like, or 36 cents, I mean. Like, what is the value of it even when it's cheap? Can anyone explain why it's so valuable? Because it seems no one else who had already bought into it still thinks it holds value, right? I love the crypto lectures. Well, I mean, and it's not necessarily a lecture. We're just talking the news. But it's really interesting to watch because you saw Terra Luna collapse, and now we're seeing Cell collapse. And, I mean, to go from $7 per token all the way down to 36, you've lost like almost 100% of your value. And just imagine somebody who had like, I don't know, like somebody really believed in Cell and he had $100,000 in there. Like this is it. I'm going to retire on Cell. All it has to do is double one time. Damn, you did really good, Joseph. Wait, was this Joseph? Hold on. Oh my gosh, this, not Joseph, I yelled the wrong name. So we are opening this for Matt Leon. I'm sorry. You did really good, Matt Leon. We helped Joseph earlier. You got double pulls there. There's too much competition for these currencies. Here's Decidueye. I can explain Bitcoin's value to people as it has no managing person. However, the creator definitely couldn't have seen all this coming in the future. Well, you say that it has no managing person, right? But then again, it requires massive amounts of energy for all these Bitcoin miners to allow the ledger or whatever to be created with all the calculations that are done in order to allow something to be passed back and forth without being hacked or without being stolen, right? So you can say, oh, well, it's a public ledger, people can see it, and it doesn't require managing, doesn't require a private third party, but it does. Kind of it does, in my opinion. The mining has to exist. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes the mining is owned majority by a small group of people. And the other thing that you have to think about is the majority of the time, these cryptos are being traded on platforms that are privately owned anyways. So what happened to decentralization? Well, it turns out decentralization never really works. It's like hippies, except for technology. Like, yeah, bro, we'll just live in a commune. I'll make bread, bro. You'll make shoes, bro. No, that never works. An organizing corporation is always superior to a hippie commune. Always more efficient, always more competitive, always a better, higher quality product. So it ends up surpassing the hippie commune, the corporation does. So, you know, you get these big publicly traded groups like Coinbase arise, and they actually become the place where you trade your coins, and then they have the ability to have an effect on the market. Well, you could say the Terra Luna community, you could say the Celsius community, if that was the name of it. They're not that decentralized when you really think about it. In my opinion, anyways. You could call it decentralized. I feel like decentralized becomes kind of like this rallying cry for power to the people. Is it really, though? Is it really power to the people when one guy holds most of the coins already? Or is that just his sales pitch to you, and you're making him, in particular, him and his friends, exceedingly wealthy? You know what I mean? So I don't see the decentralization of it all that much. Why do people keep bringing up BTS? Did something happen? BTS? You mean Bitcoin? Is that the acronym for Bitcoin? I actually don't remember. BTS? So weird seeing it there. We're talking crypto because cryptos are crashing like crazy. Cryptos are crashing right now, cheese. BTX. All right. You got Crystal Clear Wing Synchro Dragon and Speedroid Fukimodoshi Piper. BTC, there you go. Yeah, BTC. BTS didn't look right. BTC. It looked like an error card. You passed. What looked like an error card? You look like an error card. BTS fan cams are no more. Poor BTS. All right, we're looking for Matt Leon's bag. The Ace of Spades. We ought to play that one time in one of the streams. We'll have a stream where we play copyrighted music and just say, screw it. I know BTC, but what's going on with BTS? Buy the dip? Oh, I'm buying the chips and dip, but I'll be buying Pokemon cards in the meantime. Here's Matthew, here's Matvey. You know what I like about Pokemon cards? Pokemon cards are a real product. Like, you actually derive pleasure from holding a Pokemon card, the way you derive pleasure from any piece of art. And so I consider it like an actual physical, like it really actually exists. You could actually own all of the Legendary Collection Charizards, you know what I mean? Or you could own 10% of all the Legendary Collection Charizards. And that actually has some meaning. Whereas if you owned all the Bitcoin, but there was one token that people were fractionally trading on, it would just have no meaning. Like, mechanically, it doesn't matter. Mechanically, it makes no difference, as long as people can trade on that one coin. Next up, we got Zach Patch. He says 5 Astral Radiance. Ooh. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like, opening these packs give you pleasure. And that's a real thing. It gives you pleasure, gives you entertainment. And so if you were to just hold on to a box of Astral Radiance while it goes up in price, since eventually it'll be a finite resource, right? Eventually, Pokemon will stop printing these. So you could hold this, or you could hold Bitcoin. I don't know how Bitcoin has value. I know how these have value, because people want to open them to see what's inside of them. The never-ending curiosity, never-ending desire to roll the dice. You know what I mean? So this is like owning a slot machine. You've bought a slot machine, and it's a one-time use slot machine, and people will pay money for that slot machine. So that makes sense. It's a product. But like Bitcoin, I don't know, man. It sits there in your wallet, and you hope everyone else buys it like you, and that's it. All right, what we got? We got Quillfish. Ooh. Here's, damn, that looks good. Galarian Articuno. That's a full art. It's got texturing. Food is the real commodity. Sure, well, yeah, food is a commodity. You could buy corn futures, and that would have been a better choice, apparently, than crypto. Here's Chatot. If you wanted to hide your money away into something, you could have bought gold. You could have bought oil. You could have bought all kinds of things. You know what I mean? You could have bought, apparently, you could have bought used cars, because cars are just so expensive now. And apparently used cars didn't really lose that much value as a result of the chip shortage, which nobody could have, sat down and predicted that. But apparently, yeah, if you just put your money into a second vehicle, you would have been okay, because you can just sell that second vehicle and it would have probably held more value than your crypto. Or read Cheese's message. Where's cheese? Now that BTS is done, Putin is leaving Ukraine, Middle East is free, and Mr. selling Evolving Skies for $5. Woohoo! $5 Evolving Skies, huh? Joseph Jones says 3 pokey brez. You got it, Joseph. Anything for Joseph. Oh, beautiful, man. Pulling Jolteon Hollow. 1. And Zapdos from base set. And Erica's Bellsprout and a Fire Energy. That's not bad. All right, cool, man. Let me grab your bag, Mr. Joseph. Now, these holographic cards, they're not packed fresh, okay? They're nice look. They're really nice ones, though. But, you know, they're not like $100 pack fresh cards that are going to grade 10. But I thought I'd let you know that because those are so nice, you're probably going to want to grade them too, okay? Wonder what the next pack is, because we went through some cold packs, and usually there's a big hit. But I think the big hit's been delayed by the fact that all these new packs were injected into the box, and they were injected sort of like evenly distributed throughout the box. So I think there's still a hit sitting in that box right now that we haven't run up on, where the cold pulls preceding it have already paid for it. Joseph Smith says 1 live custom booster. You got it, Joseph. Good luck. No, but it's Dialga. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Joseph. That's a cold live custom. Emiliano's here. What's up? Yo, mister. 1 XY Evo. Okay. 1 Shining Legend. I need to get more Shining Legends. 1 Team Up. Okay. 1 Team Up. Mister, have you considered lowering the price of the tops because the holo is so damaged? Might sell faster. They are already selling faster than I can supply them, so that's not really a big issue. But what would have happened is if the holo had been a really high quality holo, we would have actually raised the price up to about $60 a pack. But since the holo's all coming out sticky, we are keeping it at $47. And I would say the other cards in the pack are actually coming out in almost perfect quality, and those are every single one of those are gradable. So I would say we'll probably just keep it at 47 for now. The holos are stinky. We are pulling other cards out of there, though, like the transparent cards. Probably we're going to run into die-cut cards. And there's also the sticker cards, which those are pretty hard to peel. But, I mean, they appear to be okay. You know, it's kind of tough. I could lower it, though, and then they would sell even faster before I could replace them, before I could restock them. It's tricky, you know. I get that they're a cheaper vintage pack, but they're still tricky to stock, okay? Just so you know, that is a 20-year-old booster box, and I don't have a stack of them hidden in my locker, you know, my vault. So I don't have like a stock. I'm completely out of Topps boxes other than the one we've opened for sale. So I have to acquire new ones. All right, so anyways, 1 Cosmic. Let's get that Cosmic. And the reason I'm out of them is because you guys buy them so fast. You guys buy them faster than I can replace them. Ooh, oh, that's Shining Fates. He wanted a Hidden Fates, so we need a new Hidden Fates as well. Where did Hidden Fates go? Here they are. All right. Nice of you to stop by, Mr. Emiliano. Did you see your card? So, Emiliano, I'm going to go grab your card. We graded one of your cards today. You probably didn't watch the start of the stream. While I'm standing, why don't I go grab that Shining Legends? Give me a second. All right, so I want to show you your Joker Straight Collector's Rare graded 10, dude. How cool is that, man? I looked it over real careful, too. I think that might be the first, is that the first 10 Yu-Gi-Oh! I've graded? Because I've graded a number of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I think they almost always grade 9 or worse. That might be the first 10, and it was a good card. The problem with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards is the centering. They're almost always off-center. Yeah. Yeah, look at the centering on this. Look at those corners. So really clean corners. So another thing, so the collector's rare is a textured card, just like Pokemon, right? Well, you have the benefit of it not being a hollow foil, because the hollow foils get print lines in here really easy. Well, since this is textured, no print line. So I had to check the back for print lines. I didn't see any print lines on the back. So at that point, we were done. Nice, right? In the crypto winter, does the temperature continue to fall? I think it will. I think crypto is not done falling. I think something real dramatic has to happen before it will really bottom out. Something so bad that everyone just goes, well, that was a poop show. And then I think after that, there'll be a cycle where people stop talking about it for a while. It has to reach a point where people don't care about it, people don't talk about it anymore. And then at that point, when people have forgotten about crypto again, it may have a chance to resurge. And this time, crypto has to have more of a utility to it. You know, it has to have like a better purpose, in my opinion. Finally, a Yu-Gi-Oh! 10. That's right. I'm very excited. Hard to get those Yu-Gi-Oh! 10s, man. Get ready for $5 Doritos. No! Oh, right, you need a Hidden Fates. And you need a Shining Legends. Wow, that's like all the good packs. This is a cool one. So these are all the good expensive packs. Now, you're only opening one of each, so your odds of actually getting something here is pretty tricky. Let's see what happens. I'm rooting for you, though. Party Pack Doritos are almost $5. Not my Dorito. I haven't eaten Doritos in so long. I'm actually not a fan of Doritos. I like Cheetos, but I don't even buy those very often. I'm not a big fan of chips. Oh. Gas officially over $6 per gallon in town here. Don't drive anywhere. That was another thing. I was thinking about how with gas prices being so high, that's really going to affect the entire economy, right? So one of the problems with high gas prices is you're not going to drive to Disneyland. You're not going to drive to Six Flags. You're not going to go on a road trip this year. You're not going to go, you're not going to rent a car and go traveling all year long, right? So this is going to affect the entire economy, these high gas prices. Whole industries are dependent on tourism and you spending money on leisure. And no, I think Pokemon cards are easy because you sit at home with Pokemon cards, right? So Pokemon cards, you can sit at home, look at the cards that you own, work on your collection, and you can even feel like you're storing your money in your cards, right? Whereas if you went, let's say you went on a vacation where you drove your car, you're just burning through the gas and you're consuming one vacation. Pokemon cards, it's not quite the same. You hold on to the cards and they don't go anywhere, so you can actually sell them later. You got one Palo Sand from your Cosmic Eclipse. It could raise shipping costs. Oh, it already has. Yeah, it already has. Shipping rates are already more expensive. The BTC halving cycle is interesting when looking where prices halfway between the event. Rip Cosmic Eclipse. All right, what we got? Well, it's just one pack of each thing. Yeah, that's Doublade. All right, how about this Shining Legends? You ready? Can we get a hit? That would make this a lot better. No, that's cold as well. I'm sorry, man. All right, Hidden Fates. One shiny Charizard could just pop out right now. You ready? That's the reverse hollow slot. Oh, it's so cold. I'm so sorry, Emiliano. Oh, that is the risk of these really uber pricey packs. You don't buy as many because they're so pricey. And then because you don't buy as many, your odds of actually pulling a hit goes down. That would have been nice. Mr. Emiliano, with maybe the riskiest possible purchase you can make, one pack each of the expensive packs. I'm sorry, Mr. Emiliano. That's definitely a tough round, man. I appreciate it, though. Always go two or more. Damn, that hurt. Yeah. That is definitely a gambler round, you know what I mean? When you go one pack each. That's a whole lot worse than my 14 packs of Radiance. Colder than crypto winter, except mine cost $40. Next up, we got Emiliano Arala. He says one of the median main list. Damn. So just a reminder, Emiliano, I told Joseph Jones this. So for the main list, the way it works is You got a 1 in 7 odds of pulling a hit. That's it. Everyone else loses their $100, okay? So it's a big gamble. You have a fair chance of losing $100 here. If you want to back out, you can. It's all or nothing, and it's 1 in 7 odds. I'm kind of impressed because Joseph Jones bought straight in too, and I'm trying to remember if someone else did it. Daniel Wiseman might have. I can't remember. So you guys are all taking a big bet. I like your Joker straight. Let me put it to the side. 1 in the large main list. Wow, man, you guys are taking some crazy risks. You got it, man. I'm rooting for you. I'll just go encapsulate a bunch of TCC G slabs and add it to the large. Problem solved. Like a bunch of giveaways, right? We got Francisco Cruz. He's next. 2 spots in the fossil pack break. Daniel will obviously win. Daniel does overall pretty much have the best luck ever. But he can get tough luck too. He's gotten tough luck. So, you know, risk it for the biscuit. I find that when people generally have good luck, they go way deeper. And then when the luck kind of wanes, they kind of slow down. So I like it when people get good luck. I have a bag. Thanks, mister. Next up, we got Franny. Franny says, 1 Pokebruh. All right, Franny. Oh, what do we got here? Erica's Bellsprout and a double colorless energy. So that is still a cold pack, in fact. 2 live customs. You ready? We got Zekrom and... that's cold as well! Woo! Sorry, Franny. 3 Pokemon Old Maids. Sometimes it's better to just directly buy a slab, you know? But jumping into those live customs is very fun, especially if you happen to be the lucky one. Somebody's always the lucky one eventually, but it might not be you. So that's the trick. What's the medium slab? The medium slab is a real special. It's a graded booster pack. Now, it's been graded 10, and it is surprisingly difficult to grade 10 with the booster packs. If you've never graded them, I've graded a lot of them. So here it is. That is a PSA 10 fossil booster pack from 1997. And it seems that if you don't have a pack fresh booster pack, you do not have a chance at a 10. And so that's pretty much everyone. Like, almost no one has a pack fresh pack anymore. Like, you're not going to buy a box of Japanese fossil to send a pack off to grade. And the crazy part is, even if you did, the odds of it turning into a 10 is still not 100%. So we did open up pack fresh booster packs that would send in and come back 9. So it's really a rather nice thing to have a 10 booster pack. And they do go up in value over time. Not just that, but they hold on to their value really well, because at the heart of the graded booster pack, you got a steel booster pack. So just opening that up has some value. All right. 1 Celebrations. Yeah, you know, it's interesting. When it comes to like slabs like this, more people open Steam Siege and the population goes up. When it comes to a graded booster pack slab, people open up those booster packs and actually the population goes down. It's the inverse with graded booster packs. Are you ever concerned that Pokemon card might tank in value like Beanie Babies? Well, it didn't tank in value like Beanie Babies. Remember, Pokemon came out the same time Beanie Babies did. And one of them's still around and one of them's not. So Pokemon's already 25 years old. All right, so we need 3 Palkias and 2 Dialgas. Pokemon already came out the same time Beanie Babies did. And it's proven that it's reliable. I would say that Pokemon's pretty well ingrained in our culture and in our society and in Japan as well. The only way Pokemon would go away is if people got, let's say maybe they stopped making the games, kids stopped playing the games. But I mean, look at Pokemon Go. Look at the sales figures for Pokemon Sword and Shield, which was actually really fantastic. So you look at the sales figures of the games, and it's abundantly clear that Pokemon remains pretty much a monopoly on this kind of game. Like, can you name one other game that isn't, maybe like Final Fantasy to a degree, but can you name another game like Pokemon? And you can't, because Pokemon's got a monopoly on this game type, and they're just killing it right now. This is a money maker for them, and it probably always will be. Here's Zacian. I mean, I can imagine some kind of competitor rising up to Pokemon, but then it would just be like their competitor, right? So it'd be like Coca-Cola and Pepsi, right? But then you just have two of them. Our grandkids will be playing Pokemon. That's because everyone was told to hold Beanie Babies and they would be worth something in the long run. Right, but actually Beanie Babies, as it turned out, Beanie Babies was just stuffed animals with nothing supporting them underneath. But with Pokemon cards, you actually do develop nostalgia for Pokemon because you actually play the game, and they're way cooler than Beanie Babies either. Anyways, like, who cares about a stuffed fox? You know, like, oh, okay, it's a stuffed fox. Possession's actually pretty cool, and he's got Storm Slash, and you can play a game with them. So, you know, there's a lot more going on here, I'd say. Could it all collapse? Yeah, it could all collapse. The monetary system can collapse too, right? So anything you do is always a gamble. The question is, how much risk are you exposing yourself to? That's the question. And I would say this is riskier than just taking your money and buying a mutual fund in the stock market. But look at the stock market. The stock market's down anyways, right? So if you'd bought stocks since last year, November, that's how long the stock market's been falling. It's been falling since last year, November. If you bought between then and now, 6 months later, you'd have just lost money on almost everything. Next up, we got David Moraes, and he says, 1 Galaxy 2 and 1 Galaxy 3. You got it. I have a small bag, says David. All right. Any cheap slabs under 20 bucks? Well, we have some like this one. This is 30 bucks. 20 bucks is really, really cheap. So we really don't run into those very often. And when we do, they sell almost instantly. Somebody gobbles them up because they're like, oh, that's so cheap. I'll buy it for no reason. All right, you ready? By the way, that PSA return that I most recently showed off, the one with all these vintage cards in it, huge success. All of them are selling very fast. I think you guys love the price, the affordable prices on beautiful vintage cards. The thing is, back then, it was really cheap to submit them. I couldn't do that same submission today. So that's the way the cookie crumbles. But back then, that was a smart move. All right, what we got here? So this is for David Moraes. David, you got soup. You see the Go cards selling for 400, 500? Yeah, I wouldn't touch them. People are getting way too excited for those. I wouldn't touch them at that price. They definitely will come down in price. We see that every time. I think everyone kind of knows it. You know what I think really happens? I think you got some rich kids, and they're like, I don't care because I'm rich. You know what I mean? So, and that's nice. I got nothing against rich people. I think rich people are great. So you see prices like that occur because you got people who got just booty amounts of cash, and they're like, I'm going to get it because I want it. So, and that's great for the hobby in general. But for people who are looking to be able to afford some of them, just keep in mind that new sets, they generally do fall in price. Mister, I need a Kingler slab. I need some Kingler crab legs, man. I'm getting hungry. Hey, we're at 292 minutes, guys. No more orders. I'm calling no more orders now. We need to wrap up, okay, guys? A nice long stream, 5-hour stream, just like every day. And if you guys enjoyed today's stream, you should hit the subscribe button to show me that you appreciate it. I won't even charge you for it. All right, it's going to cost $5 to hit the subscribe button. I'm just teasing. Oops. I don't understand how they justify raising the grading price based on the value of the card. You know, I do card grading now, and it makes perfect sense. Because when a card is more expensive, let's say it gets damaged during grading, well, now they have to replace a much more expensive card. That's why. And so, considering the volume of cards they handle, some of them almost certainly eventually do get damaged, and so they have to be able to cover that cost. Joseph Jones says 3 fossil pack break. Damn, dude. You got it, man. Joseph Jones. So it does make sense. They are charging enough that if the card got damaged by one of their workers, see, it's not the owners who are doing all the work. I mean, they are doing work, but they're doing CEO work. It's the card graders doing all the work, and those guys are paid whatever they're paid, maybe 30 to 60,000, depending on what level of a grade. Oops, I wrote Jones first. So they're being paid something, and so if the worker damages a $2,000 card, well, that's going to cut into your profits. So now you're charging a higher price for the expensive card. So it's more a built-in insurance cost. Right, so they might have insurance on the card. I don't know if they do, but let's say they do. Let's say they fully insure it while they're working on it. Well, guess what? They got to pay the insurance fee. What do you think the insurance fee is going to be for a card that's $10,000 versus $50? Well, the $10,000 card is going to have really expensive insurance. And most likely, with the massive amount of cards they work with, I suspect they don't even bother fully insuring, or they have their own insurance company, right? Because that's just the nature of it, right? Like, I don't think Ford insures their own vehicles because they are the dealer. Anyways, that's going to be the reason. The other reason is, here's another reason I suspect it costs more for the more expensive card. They probably have their most experienced workers handling the most expensive cards. And guess what? Those guys get paid more. So how do you afford paying them more? You have to charge more per card. So it's just like that. And that's why it's virtually the same with every card grading company. They all charge you more when the card's more expensive. So it's virtually the same. I used to think maybe they just wanted to take a bigger slice of your money, but I can see it clearly now that I actually work on cards. Joseph Smith says 1 live custom. Hee. He says hee. Oh, but in the end, the live custom gets the last laugh. I'm sorry, man. Cold. Zach Patch says, I underpaid for my last order. I really appreciate that, Zach. Darren Thompson says 2 live customs and 1 bulk grade on my Topps Bulbasaur. You got it, Mr. Darren. Let's see what you got. 1 and 2. There's the hit. I'm surprised Pokemon Company doesn't open their own grading. They probably could, and if they did, they would. No, they never will. You know why? Because then people will accuse them of making intentionally bad cards. Ooh, that's a spot in the large, man. So if they did that, people would accuse them of making off-center cards so that they make more money grading cards. So that would be a bad move for them. You know, they can just invest in PSA. They don't have to own PSA. You can just invest in it, or whichever company that they can invest in that grades cards. There we go. Darren Thompson. Go that away. You want a bulk grade on your Topps Bulbasaur? I don't blame you. Let's go find it. It's a great card. I think we get numbered cards before that would happen. Mister, you grading custom cards? If you are the original artist of the card, I will grade it for you. If you're doing copyrighted art, I will not grade it. So that's how it's working. Oh, man. You got Bulbasaur, too. You got Squirtle and Bulbasaur. Crazy. Gotta have original artworks for me to grade it. I decided it's probably not smart from a legal perspective to grade illegal copyright cards. And it reflects badly on your card grading company in the first place. There we go. It was the Lewd Misty that you were selling. I was thinking about grading. What's up, man? So, yeah, back in the day, I sold copyrighted, illegal copyright stealing Lewd Misty. I really, really enjoy the card. I enjoy the fact that it's so lewd, in fact. However, the artist who is selling that card does not have the rights to Misty, and I don't have the right to help him make money off of that. So I stopped buying them, and I won't grade them either. And that's because I don't want to expose myself to legal stuff. Look at this, Darren Thompson. But, you know, I didn't understand that back then. I'm green behind the ears. I'm new when it comes to this kind of stuff. But now I understand it. And I didn't do very much of it, and I don't think it's a big deal. Cole McDonald says 1 live custom. Cole, you got it, Cole. Cole, are you new? You got Gallade. That's a cold live custom. 4 Astral Radiance. Thanks, Mister, says Darren. You did good, Darren. 4 Dark Phantasmas. Yeah, that was a good round. 2, 3, 4. 1 Realm of the Gods. Realm of the Gods is real popular, but I have not restocked it, and I don't know if I will. 1 Pokemon, and that's because if I restock Realm of the Gods, the price is going to go up, and I don't know if people will still want it at the new price. First order, I have no bag. All right, guys, first order for Mr. Cole McDonald. Look at this Pokemon. Oh, you got 2 of them. Hold on. So Pokemon is an old card set. And this came out at the height of the Pokemon craze. And they made this to kind of profit off of its perhaps annoying success, because there were people who were annoyed that kids were so obsessed with Pokemon. A new low in trading cards, but don't miss out. W equals worthlessness. Wait, what? Does it have rarity on the back? Whoa, it's got rarity on the back. I've never noticed before. Greek cards, 2 cards. Gold foil single, 20 cards. So scratch and sniff. Single level cards is 1 and 2, 1 and 4. Holographic is 1 and 37. So the holographic cards really are rare. And then gold foil single level is 2 and 37. Huh. Wow, man. Cool. So we graded a holographic Pokemon just the other day. You got Jigglypuff. I'd never noticed the rarity on the back. How many packs in a box? I think 24. They're pretty cheap. So you could open up a whole box of them, chasing after the scratch and sniffs and the hollow foils. But the hollow foils, I was aware that they're very rare. I always talk about them because it's really unusual when we run into a hollow one. But we graded one for Paul Newman. Did you guys see that at the beginning of the stream? Was it this stream or the previous stream? No, it was the previous stream. All right, you ready, Cole? Here goes. Sneeps. Realm of the Gods. Dark Phantasmas. I like Pokemons. They are pretty funny. I don't know why I bought them. I guess it's because normally I wouldn't buy something like Pokemon, but since it's making fun of Pokemon specifically, and this is a Pokemon card stream, I was like, all right. So could open the whole box without a hollow. That's wild. Yeah, I suppose that is kind of rare. There's a Reggie Rock. Do you ever cut the cards? Brad's man. Pukey is the best. Now, well, I'm just glad that Paul Newman had grade 1. Myena. Ah, woo! Holy, mister, you've been live a long time. Yeah, no more orders, guys. We're at the 5-hour mark. No more orders. My back's going to break. Then I'm going to complain about my back. And you guys are going to have to listen to me complain. You're going to be like, God damn, mister, shut up. But oversitting is a real serious issue for me all the time. Ooh, pulling a gold card. Look at that. First timer luck. All right. That's an ultra rare box of something. I don't remember the name of it. It's Mister. What's up, Tony Pepperoni? Tony, how do you feel about them pepperoni nips? You okay with that? Are you cool with that? Pepperoni sized nips. You have nothing and you'll like it, says Justin. He's got pepperoni in his name. I got to ask him. All right, Cole. New bag. I have no problem with them. I just want to point that out to everyone. I'm not a hater like some of you guys. Most golden box I've ever seen. I think pepperoni nips are fine. All right, Mr. Cole. You got your first bag, man. I like him, says Tony. See, it's right in his name. And he likes them. Oops. All right, there we go. That's so funny, man. What are we even talking about? Ooh, I can smell some food. I think my wife's cooking dinner. Steve Scatabooey. He says, 2 Poke Brews. You ready, Steve? I don't think you can handle it, Steve. Ooh, Steelix and... Oh, look at that. That would be Dragonite. Wow. Nice, man. All right, cool. Very nice, Steve. Mr. Steve. Ugh. Then on the left, yeah, it's not going to grade 10, okay? Steve. You'd be in here, right? Why don't I see Steve? Do you have a big bag? Hold on, let me look in the big bags. Wow. Sarah Chand has a big bag. Why am I not seeing Steve Scatabooey? He didn't say new bag, right? Steven, Sunfan, Steven Barr, Steven. Top right corner is bad. Steven Tripp. Steven Stipe, Steven Dam. New bag. We're getting you a new bag, okay? So if it's not going to grade 10, you could probably grade it with like CGC, since PSA will cost more and you're just getting a middle grade anyways. Or you could grade it with TCCG. But either way, he is a lovely card, isn't he? Ooh. It's a small bag. So it does exist. Okay, I'm going to keep looking. So we got Steve Leon, Sun Fan, Stephen Demas, Stephen Barr, Stephen Alexander, Stuart Clark, Stephen Tripp. You know, it must be sorted into the wrong box. Espino, Stipe, Stephen Dam, Steve Sims, and Stephen Canonis. So we just did a big thing where all of the bags got resorted. All the S's got like super sorted. Oh, and there we are. I found it. It was in the wrong box. But we figured it out pretty fast. Are those vintage cards expensive? Well, Dragonite's a really nice one. So I would say he's probably the more expensive of the vintage cards that you're going to pay for if you buy them. Let me go ahead and slide this in here. He's kind of like the Chase, other than maybe like the Mew and the Gengar card. In English, as a 10, the PSA 10 Dragonite goes for like, it's like $5,000 or something like that. He's really expensive. All right, I'm refreshing. No more orders, guys. We're all done. We're wrapping up. It's a pretty busy day. Yeah, today was a busy day, surprisingly. We got one last order. Joseph Smith, one live custom. All right, last order of the day. Stick around. We're giving away oh, it's a little gone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. We are giving away this. There it is, Snorlax. So we have a Dark Phantasma Hollow Snorlax. Isn't that cute? How are you preparing for the recession? But not thinking about it? Oh, man. If I don't think I'm going to get laid off, so I guess I don't have to worry. Maybe I am privileged that way. Some other people might. Maybe you're in a more shaky career, the kind of career that does lay people off during a recession. So I hope that you take care of yourself and make all the right smart moves. But I think I will mostly be okay. But plus, it helps both me and my wife work. So we're both working, and we're not truly in a recession yet. It's just there's a lot of recession fears. All right, so it's going to be 1 in 120 guesses hosted in the Pokestand Marketplace. I just opened the giveaway channel. So the channel is open. Did I open it? Hold on, let me make sure I opened it. Okay, yes, and people are guessing. So I will go ahead and get the random number generator opened. A lot of people are scared of a recession. I feel like people are going to be more prepared for a recession this time because the last major recession was in 2008, right? So a lot of kids grew up in that time period and saw their parents suffer, and they know what's coming, and they're already thinking that way, and they're ready, you know? We have been in one for the past couple months, says it's Corey. Yeah, I think you could make that argument that we've been in a recession because the price of goods have already gone up. The price of goods have already gone up. And all that's happened is the stock market hasn't reflected the fact that, you know, the entire labor market has not returned after COVID, and the cost of gas is so much higher and the cost of goods are so much higher that people are not going to be able to. Some people living on the edge, right, paycheck to paycheck, they're not going to be able to make ends meet. And this will have a total ripple effect in the economy because of that change in the price of goods. So there's plenty of people, maybe like myself, who are in the middle class who would just be a bit poorer as a result of a recession. But overall, you'll just be fine. You know, but then there's people who are really dependent on making just enough money to make all the ends meet. And if that were to change, they're going to become homeless. And that will just cause more strain on the welfare system, and who knows what happens, you know. But yeah, you could argue we've already been in a recession and the bubble just hadn't popped, and now it's popping, right? So we'll see. All right, so I'll give you guys a little more time on this. What can we do in the meantime? Man, look at all these cards. Mister, do you grade in CGC or PSA or only your own company? So I'm not, this is the saddest part. I'm not allowed to grade my own cards with my own company because no one would trust it. They'd all be like, oh, you gave yourself a 10 on a card that should have been a 9. It will look very unethical. So, you know, you have a promise that I will not grade my own cards with my company. I will use a third party to grade my own cards, even though I actually would prefer my own cards because then I would be able to sort of like push my own brand. You know what I mean? That just makes way more sense. But I can't do that, so I would just be grading with CGC or PSA or Beckett. I had some, not Beckett, SGC. I had some SGC cards come back, like this one right here. This came back just recently, actually. This is a SGC poker card, and this one just came back. There's a Pikachu red set. I don't know what he's worth. Whatever people will pay for it, I guess. Look at that. So he's kind of cool. But yep, I could have graded this with TCCG grading, but it would have been unethical. So we just can't have that. And I'm far more interested in the profitability of a successful grading company or a profitable grading company than I am in making maybe a little, getting my cards graded quickly with my own stuff, So it's not worth it. I'll never do it. I'm not even slightly tempted to do it. I'll give you 3 worthless buck coins for that. Where's the giveaway? PB, quick. It's in our Discord channel over here. Daily giveaway, 1 in 120. It's in Pokestan Marketplace, but you're running out of time, man, because I'm about to shut this channel down so we can hand out the card. I don't want to spend too much time sitting here giving you guys time to guess. You got to guess quickly. MG Kel. Hey, I recognize that person. Ben. J-Man. Discord Pokestan Marketplace. I should always play the game myself. No, I already am playing the game. If nobody manages to guess the right number, then maybe I win. Like if nobody guessed 1 or something. I think I won the other day, right? Like nobody, the number came back like 3 or something like that, and nobody guessed lower than 3. All right, we're shutting it down. We gotta wrap it up. Wrap it up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click. All right, that's the end of the giveaway. Let's go ahead and pick a randomly generated number. 58 is the randomly generated number. Let's go find out what that is. So 58. Darth Twizzy. Here he is. And, oops. I'm just going to inform him that he pulled the card. All right, I said, you won. Did you have a PayPal name? For Case Villain says, I won. So far away. We need to get some giveaways that are really expensive so that people can feel like they really, really lost. It's wigged, says Rain Brian. So thank you, everyone, for coming. And be sure to pop by tomorrow, where we go live all week long. I even go live on the weekends. So I hope you'll show up to one of the streams, and we'll have new cards coming as often as I can. We'll get those Pokebras. Pokebras tonight were pretty popular, actually. So, and what that means is you'll probably have kind of a restock on the Pokebras the next day, but, I still got all these that got to be run through. Mr. Want a TCCG my Glaceon from Rising Rivals for a giveaway? I would, but have me do that in one of the other streams if you're really doing that as a giveaway. Have me do that a little bit later. I'm going to write down Darth Twizzy. Don't have me do it now. My legs are about to break from sitting too long. I want to stand so bad. It's like my joints hurt from sitting. Isn't that weird? See you later.